minute charted, never pretend. Pull the trigger, my heart beats fast. Every second, the future's the past. One shot, don't ask me why. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Oh, scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hedge. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. The screen's glowing, it's 3 a.m. Charts are moving, I'm chasing them. Candle whispers, they speak in flames. Risk is the devil, but I play his game. Quick moves, no time to cry. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hedge. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. Green and red, they're my only friends. 1 minute charted, never pretend. Pull the trigger, my heart beats fast. Every second, the future's the past. One shot, don't ask me why. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Oh, scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hedge. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky.
I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train in a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, hard to rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground, then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the trade. Boots in New York. Hey.
Eyes locked on the glowing screen. Numbers flash like a fever dream. Charts align like stars in space. Fingers twitch, it's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Win or lose, I'm in the zone. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Yeah, this money machine. Yeah, this money machine. Yeah. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. I'm feeling proud. money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Perfect. Eyes locked on the glowing screen. Numbers flash like
Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green, thought I had the code. One tap, one grin, then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride, pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on the shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, baby. Now the room went cold when the line turned red. Tall, tall dreams fell down like a stack of lead. I chased that shine through a hungry rush. Found a velvet trap in a glossy crush. Every win got loud, every loss got mean. I was rich for a second, then I split the scene. No chain, no crown, no lucky hand, just a mouth full of dust where my promise had been. Oh, heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How we doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Vibe check, sound check, mic check, all sorts of checks. Let me check myself on YouTube. How's everybody doing this morning? It's a little choppy morning today. Ugly ass little trade today. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey. Today, fun day though. We're trading for our friends at Ola, and I actually created a whole new giveaway. I'm going to give you the link. Here's going to be the first question. I have three Ola giveaways to give away today, and it's actually going to be skill based, not luck based. I kind of wanted to try to make it skill based. So the thing you want to do is I want you to predict where NASDAQ is going to be at the 7 o'clock New York level. 7 o'clock New York level. We're going to just, you got to write the number. The closest number is going to win. And if like two people write the same number, the one with the fastest timestamp is going to win. So I have it all figured out. I created a fully organized contest. And all you got to do is just go to bktradertools.com/giveaway, enter your name, enter your YouTube handle, and enter the level that you think the NASDAQ is going to close at 7 a.m. New York. Okay, that'll be our first giveaway today, and we'll do it at 7 o'clock, right after 7 o'clock. So I will cast the tie. As far as scalp goes, they're kind of like very, very quiet, very boring stuff here. Let me see if I can just try to make something here. This is, what was the breakout? Oh, the breakout was way, way, way over here. So then where's my stop? I guess my stop's going to have to be here. Not much, really, really choppy price action. And here's a very good clue with our BK dots indicator of when you probably don't want to trade. I'm trading right now just because, for shits and giggles, let's see if we can just squeeze out another, 30, 40 points out of this thing. Mainly because I have an upside move here. We have a, volatility burst to the upside and a retrace buy here, which I bought on the close, I guess, close 8, and I bought it at 8. Yeah, I pretty much entered at the right level price here. Obviously, the red triangle, which is a sell triangle above the breakout level, so that's a buy, not a sell. That's why I'm long. It's sort of like value proposition, value buy here, and just trying to squeeze it out really to the closest ICT sell block, which is pretty close to over here. I guess we'll take this. I was like, I really want it to 45. All right, we'll take 40. I'll take the 40 out here. And pretty much I'm done now until about 6:30 for any more scalps. When you saw me starting out today, you saw that I got myself caught into a whole bunch of chop here, which I shouldn't have traded. But I just, I wanted to trade because I just wanted to get you involved in the trades, or just show you the trades as they should be executed on the chart. But the reason why I shouldn't have traded them is really, really simple. And it's another great thing about this indicator. If you go into replay mode here, I want to show you something. ATR, my favorite friend, ATR, 9.4, right? When the candle is below 10, in other words, we're trying to scalp for like 5 points minimum, which is half ATR. And if the ATR is not, 12 to 13, it really does not. What this is telling you is you're in chop city. Every single breakout is going to be a fake out. You're going to buy the highs, sell the lows in a relative sense. They're tiny little highs, tiny little lows. The only upside about low volatility is that your stops are very, very small. But that's not it's not solace, because it does, losing small is no solace for losing, right? You want to be winning. To win, you need volatility. And you see volatility here, it's dead. It's just absolutely dead. We're looking at 8, 9, 10. This is a complete waste of your time to trade. I just simply traded because I, wanted to show you setups. And we're even to this point right now, still trading very, very small volatility, 9.5. We really want to be trading above 10 in order for us to have any kind of a meaningful move here. Like even just over here, you can see on the replay here, where's the vol? See, the vol here is 13, right? Even above 10 is below 10, it should be just a complete no-go zone. Above 10, you could consider it. At above 12, that's when you want to start getting interested in the trade. And you can see that, here, if you go forward, when you get the signal, these are all scalp signals. So here you get a down signal. It's just an easy trade to the downside. Just there's no doubt that you have continuity. Basically, low volatility means no continuity, and we're trading continuity all the time, right? Here, even here, you sold this one. You had continuity, and also if you sold it on the retrace basis, you sold the green triangle over here against the stop over here. You easily had a perfect move here. And even here, you have a reversal the other way. Boom, continuity. That's the absolutely great takeaway from the indicator is no volatility, no continuity. No continuity, no trade. Really, that's basically it. Oh, you had a power outage and then you found out right after that that it was that you picked up a Win Apex account. Um, I don't know, man. You just have to enter a new one. I'm gonna do another Apex um, giveaway later, but today we're gonna do Ola. So maybe you want to enter the Ola. Try to get that, and I'll be happy to see if it can help you win. Um, I can't go back. I already gave away the things. You had bad luck. Where are you located? Did you have a power outage? Kibura, where are you located, man? I understand, but markets just like we already gave away the account. The rule is you guys want to enter. Yeah, let me give you the link by the way. BK Traded Tools giveaway, right? Enter um, your numbers. Let me actually see. Hang on a second. Hold on. Let me see if you guys if you guys are actually entering because I want to make sure this thing is working and I'm getting some. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, you guys are entering. Okay, excellent, 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 excellent. All right, pick your levels, babies. Pick your levels. I picked my level. If I win, I get to win. No, I'm just kidding you. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna cheat you that way. But pick your levels. It's actually, honestly, I think you're. What are we talking about? 7 o'clock. I doubt, given the very very low volatility, I doubt we go anywhere above 140 or below 3060. If I was betting right now, I'd probably be somewhere around this 120 130 level as far as it goes. Um, we're predicting where Nasdaq is going to close at 7 a.m. New York, which is about 34 minutes from now. It's 6:26 my time in New York, and we're predicting the whether the Nasdaq's going to close. The closest, absolute number, it's up to 5 digits. So it's we're just predicting to 5 digits. You guys don't have to go to decimal points. The closest number wins, and if like two people are equal distance, then it's the one who printed the earliest. The one who registered the earliest wins. So it should be a pretty easy way for us to determine the price. The prize is we're going to have two prizes. The first prize is going to be 50, okay, CFD account, and then so 150K, and then at the New York hour we're going to do a 10K 2 CFD OLA account, and then tonight when we trade Asia we're going to have another OLA account that I'm going to be able to give away. So it's going to be awesome. Like right now, right now we're trading the OLA futures, but tonight I'm going to show you the OLA CFDs, and the OLA CFDs, guys, come join me in Apex. Come join me in Asia tonight. It's going to be very, 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 very cool because made it so that if you get a free, if you get an OLA account, if you buy an OLA a prop account, you're going to get this tool that literally lets you, how like I have to hunt and peck on the future side to get a buy and buy down, then average out, all of, manage my whole trade. The tool does literally everything for you with one click. And you can trade all of this on a 5-minute chart on the CFDs. It works just as well as on the 1-minute chart. It's really, really cool. I'm really going to focus on the OLA CFD product today at Asia. We're going to trade gold. We're going to trade Nasdaq. So come join me tonight for that. But this morning, we're going to trade the futes and and see how that goes. One of the things that I started to institute one of the things that I started to institute in my trading for just intraday trading is I'm basically dividing my trading into half-hour bits, and I'm only taking one trade every half an hour. It's a really interesting little structure. I stole this from a guy named Mike Schwartz. I've shown you guys this book many, many times. I think this is like this is probably the greatest trading book ever written. Never gets nearly as much credit. Let's go to Amazon and let's go to Pitbull. Oops, sorry, Amazon. Go to Pitbull. Pitbull, Marty Schwartz. No, wrong one. Oh, Mary Schwartz, because I can't spell. Marty Schwartz Pitbull. This is the book. It is literally the best book. It was written in the 80s. Super, super old. Oh, I didn't know that he ghost wrote this. I thought he wrote it himself. Where's the link for this? Where's the short link for this? I always forget where on the page. I'm trying to give you guys the short link because the long link is really, really long. Oh, man, it's so annoying. Where do they put the link? Anybody see the link on the page? Where is the link? Oh, it's so annoying. I always forget that where they put the links. It's such bad UI. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Look at this fucking UI. My God, you should shoot the person. Like, what is the number one thing you want to do with a book when you're talking about it? You want to share it, right? Why don't you just fucking hide it right here? God, whoever did this UI should be shot on the spot. I would literally fire the whole fucking art department in art. A $1 trillion company, they don't have a good way to put a link. Okay, here's the link. Sorry, I'm ranting, but that just annoys the fuck out of me. Read this book. It's a really, really great book. And so I started switching to this idea of trading, doing one trade every half an hour. And then I didn't realize that I was actually subconsciously copying what I read in Marty Schwartz's book. I've read it like a million times, but I read it so long ago, I forgot about it. He used to do this all the time. He was probably the first day trader ever, electronic day trader. So I don't know if you guys know the story of Marty Schwartz. Let me fill you in because it's kind of boring. So might as well talk markets. So Marty Schwartz was a guy who used to work like in the 1980s. As an analyst on Wall Street, like a fundamental analyst, right? And he always wanted to be like a floor trader, and so he saved all his money as a fundamental analyst, and then started to bought himself a seat on the American Stock Exchange to trade options, and literally his first option trade, he nearly blew up his whole account based upon his strategy. It's a great story. Literally goes down to sit down at this park bench in front of the Trinity, right outside the New York Stock Exchange. I used to work there so long ago, so I totally know exactly where it was. And he was just sitting in front of the Trinity Church, and he's just feeling really, really sorry for himself. And he gets himself, he leaves the floor, and he gets himself back up, and he comes back to the floor, and his whole position had turned around by the time he had gone and started to go his way. And so he was able to recover most of his losses. And then after that, he just started trading like crazy. And he really, really started to trade well. But what made him unique was that in the like late 80s, when there was not even a concept of the idea of trading from home, but there was already electronic markets. He started. We gotta sell here, guys. We gotta sell. So I'm going to try to take it. This is 6:30 sell. It's the first signal at the 6:30 hour. I'm going to take this trade. I'm just waiting for it to finish up. So we'll take a trade, and then I'll try to tell you a little bit more about Marty Schwartz. All right, sold. Let's see if we can get this resolved. We are above this level. Momentum down. Not a big move here. Oh, it's a 9.9. I'm sorry, guys. It's a 9.9. I really shouldn't be in this trade. All right, so we're gonna just tighten up our stop and see if I can get out of it. I didn't realize it was still 9.9. I thought it was a better ATR. So I'm probably gonna average in around 108 if I need to, but I'm really gonna just try to get out of this trade. See how small the vol is, and it's just very, very little continuity. But we're going to try and see if we can work this out for a move here. All right, you know what? Good enough. Good enough for government work. We'll take that back, and that's fine. So again, you see how weak this trade was? I mean, we did squeeze out maybe 40 points out of this thing, but it was just very small movement. ATR at 9. There literally is not much to do. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. So we're talking about one of my favorite books, Pitbull. Link is in the comments that I really highly recommend everybody read. So basically, story of Marty Schwartz is that, like, you're talking about like 90s, right? Early, like they didn't even know what a computer was at that point. And he basically decided he's going to set up. First of all, I think his progression was he went to the floor, then he went what's called upstairs. There used to be a lot of traders on the stock exchange who would trade upstairs in their offices. So he really liked trading upstairs because he liked the idea, because he went from being a purely fundamental trader to being a technical trader. And he liked, being able to run his charts and stuff like that. And then he started trading the S&P. I know what happened was. So the S&P 500 at that point was introduced as a futures contract, and he was trading options at that point. But what they did is they offered a really, really bullshit tax treatment. I don't know if you guys know this, but in America, when you trade futures, when you trade stocks, if you trade them for short term, you buy now and you sell 2 seconds later, you are subject to full income gains. So if your income tax is 40% of that profit is taxed as straight income, right? If you hold stocks for 6 months or a year, I forget what the holding period is now, then you get a capital gains tax, which is only 20%. So it's much, much less, right? But when they introduced futures, they didn't know if they were stocks or futures, and they couldn't quite settle on how they wanted to tax them. And there was this great congressman from Chicago named Dan Rostenkowski, who was on the House Ways Committee, which controlled CFTC and controlled basically all the regulation for the financial markets. And he was literally one of the most corrupt people you could possibly imagine, but in the good way, like in the good old Chicago, you give me a sack of cash and I'll do you a favor type of way. Really, he was just a huge character. And so, of course, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange wanted as many people as possible to trade futures. So they basically kind of bribed him and convinced him that it was a long-term product, that they should be taxed only at 20%. So because they couldn't get away with just, pretending that futures, which people trade for literally 1 second at a time, was a long-term products, they created something called the 60-40 rule, where 60% was treated as long-term, 40% the short-term capital gains. And basically created a much lower blended income. Like, in other words, if you traded stocks, you'd pay on the same stock, you would pay 45% of taxes. Here, you would only pay 20% of taxes. So Marty Schwartz, of course, very, very astute guy, saw the possibility that if he traded this product, he'd have to pay much lower. He'd be able to pay much lower taxes. So he basically gravitated to that in the age of like 90s, when there was literally nobody trading from home, and he became one of the hugest, biggest traders in the S&P pit. There's this incredible story of how he made money. He made literally like $1 million during the 1987 crash, which I was lived through right on Wall Street. I was at Wall Street during that 87 crash by literally just buying on the open and then selling, buying pre-open and then selling on the open as the markets, came out. It was just like literally a $1 million trade. It was just amazing to read this, which at that time, was huge money. Then there's like, he one of his other things that he was really made his name on was he noticed at that time bonds and stocks really traded. Bonds, remember, were trading 15% yield, so they were a huge competitor to stocks. So he had noticed, because he was trading both bonds and stocks at that time, he had noticed that bonds, because bonds closed an hour early before stock. Bonds closed at 3 New York and stocks closed at 4 New York. So he noticed that if bonds closed up, in other words, if interest rates went down, people bought bonds, it was very, very positive for stocks, and the stocks rallied in the last hour. And he kind of noticed that pattern. And there's this whole description about how he spent a month, nobody else had noticed that pattern. He spent a month exploiting that pattern, but he would be making $100,000 a day this is early 1990 dollars. It's like $1 million a day just in the last hour of trade, by basically seeing where the bonds closed and where the stocks closed, and just going long or short stocks based upon where bonds were. It's just really, really fun stuff. But anyways, it's a great read. It's a lot of fun. You're not gonna learn any trading techniques, but you are gonna learn there's a lot of trading discipline and a lot of I think far more important. There's no such thing actually as trading techniques. There's just only your discipline applied to whatever technique you're using. Any technique will work if you have a discipline, and no technique will work regardless of how good it looks on paper if you don't. So like listening to him reading that book is really, really worthwhile. But one of the things that he did is he would subdivide, and this is only during the pit trading hours, New York trading hours, because that's all he traded. He would subdivide the day into half-hour blocks, right? And he would just watch how the price action was during the half-hour blocks. He'd record it, and that is actually such a good practice. You're going to realize. I mean, I'm happy to run this. I'll show this to you on the chart, you guys, if you guys want to kind of test it. What you're going to realize is that there is a flurry of activity on every 30-minute time frame, and then things kind of slow down. Now, where that's super valuable for us is, that my single biggest flaw is I like to overtrade. I take do too many trades. I'll do 20 trades in an hour with you guys, which is bad. If you do 18 trades that win and 2 trades that lose, because inevitably, you're never going to make 20 winning trades in an hour. Never. The probability of that is less than 0.5%. Those losers are going to bleed you. So it's much more efficient to make like 2 trades that could be winning in that hour than try to take 20 out of greed or just boredom or everything else. So I sort of like gravitate to saying, you know what, I'm only trading the first signal on the hour, the first signal in the post half hour, and that's it. I'm not going to do anything else. Even if there's like lots of really good signals, doesn't matter. And that has really, really tightened up my my equity flow. I've just become much, much smoother on my equity curve by only doing basically a trade at the start of the hour, a trade at the mid hour. So just to show you, like using our structure. And good morning, by the way. Good morning. Who's new in the room here? I see people are starting to crawl in. We are. This is my new thing that we're gonna try and do every single week. Instead of just chopping up all of our trading sessions, we're going to do what I call a Scapathon. We're going to do like a London to New York session Tuesday through Friday. Obviously, this Friday we're not there because it's a holiday. But Tuesday through Friday, I really want to do like a one long session where you guys can come in, come hang out with me, do all sorts of stuff. And we roll from London to New York, which is, the two of the most interesting sessions. And then we Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll do the Asia session. And it'll just be much easier, I think, for everybody to just, know that that's a fixed schedule and you guys can come in anytime. Anyways, anybody who's new in the room, say hello to me. So the giveaway, there's no question. The giveaway is skill-based. You need to tell me, let me give you the giveaway so you can win a $50,000 Ola free account, which is going to be awesome for our friends at Ola. Here's the giveaway. I'm putting the link in here. Okay. I'm actually, you know what? I think I'm going to pin this link for you guys. I'm going to pin that message. So the giveaway is totally skills based. You need to tell me where NASDAQ is going to end up to 5 digits. I don't need the decimal digits, just 5 digits. What do you think the level will be at the 7 o'clock hour, right? Feel free to enter anything that you like. Now, I realized something interesting is that probably those of you guys who are kind of smart may have figured out, hey, the closer I get to the 7 o'clock hour, the closer I'm going to be within range of this thing. That's fine. That's a smart tactic. But remember, at the 7 o'clock hour, I'm going to stop it. I'm going to call I'm going to call the number. And the way it's going to work is the person who's closest to the number wins if two people pick the same number. For example, I don't know, two people pick 30,100 and NASDAQ ends up at 30,100. The person who timestamp is first wins. So you can't wait for a second if you tie with somebody because you're going to lose just by the timestamp. So I will leave it to you guys to figure out tactics, but that's going to be our first run. I got a little bit bored with the duck race. We'll do the duck race a little bit later in the day, but I figured, it'd be fun for us to do some skill-based stuff. And also, feel free to suggest what kind of giveaway contest you'd like to do. Not just betting on levels, but maybe betting, betting some other stock-based structures. I am happy to do this. Don't post it in the chat. It's not going to count. You have to go to the BK Trader Tools website, register, and post. This way we we have the full record of everybody's guesses, so that we can go get it. So don't post it over there. Post it over there. Let me see if you guys are posting. Let me see. Okay, good job. You guys are posting. Okay. All right, super. Super, super duper. So what was I going to say? Yeah, so if you guys want to take a look what I mean, let me run through just like let's just do from 4 o'clock onward, right? And let's see if my point is correct. So here's 4 o'clock. You notice, first of all, big burst candle, right? It's a pretty decent candle. This is the 4 o'clock candle. This would be our buy signal. So, we're long here. This probably is, what's this vol here? It's a pretty big vol, actually. It broke out 106 to, this is a big move. So this would have been a 40-point stop, 20-point target. Did we get up to 86? Yeah, it does. Wow, it really does. 106 to 26, yes. So this works. This was a big volatility candle. This is London Open, basically, volatility candle. We follow its direction, and it works, right? Then we just wait until the 4:30 hour, and you notice that the first signal in the 4:30 hour is this one. This is the first signal, right? So this is the signal I take. So after that, I'm done. I'm not trading any more moves. Now, there could have been another one to the downside, great. But just, limiting my moves, I'm able to basically take the best ideas. Because here's the perfect example. I go long here, I go short here, I make money. Great. I go short here, I go short here, I get stuffed. Right? I get totally stuffed on the other side. Maybe I would have been able to work it out, but it would have been a much harder move. By just keeping myself to one trade, two trade, I'm really, really clean. Right now, I'm waiting for the 5 o'clock hour. 5 o'clock hour comes in. Where's the 5 o'clock hour? Here's the 5 o'clock hour. First trade in the 5 o'clock hour is this one. Again, it's smaller volatility. Remember, I said I really don't want to trade anything below 10, but okay, fine, we take it. If you take it, that still works. The 5 o'clock hour still works. Then we come in to the 5:30 hour, and this is actually a trade. This trade actually also worked, but very minimally. So you went 45. No, you had the 10 points. You had the 10 points here, as long as you executed. So you did catch this barely. So 5:30 hour works. Then you come in at the 6 o'clock hour, right? And where's the 6 o'clock hour? So the 6 o'clock hour was the really, really bad chop hour. And here, dividing your entries by the half hour really wouldn't have helped you. The whole point is it's not 100%. It's like a 90% strategy. You're always going to run into some trouble. Now, the reason why you ran into trouble here was very simple. Volatility just died. So the whole point of when you're trading is you want to be much more, you don't want to be just mechanical about your ideas. You don't want to say, every single hour I'm going to do this. You also have to have the concept of, where you are in volatility. Volatility here was literally below 9. This was not a time to take. So I would actually have waited till volatility expanded, even just waited, for the 6:30 hour, which is what we did over here. And that became, it was still like shitty volatility, but it was at least above 9. And that actually worked out, to a move. So we're actually very close. 6:50. We got 10 more minutes. You guys put in your numbers on where you think the levels are going to be, and then we'll do a giveaway for this, and then we'll reset, and then we'll try to trade more values. Here's what we're going to do. If there's a signal at the 7 o'clock hour, I'm actually going to take that signal. We're going to mark the level at the 7 o'clock hour. The closing candle, 7 o'clock hour, that's going to be our mark level. So we don't have to do the contest exactly at the 7 o'clock hour. But if you're coming in, if you're putting your entry after 7 o'clock, it's timestamped. So you're not, I'm not going to give it to you. So you can't cheat. That's the beauty of my little software package is I am trying to make it as nice as possible. It'd be better if I closed the giveaway 10 to 15 minutes before. No, you're right. You're probably right. Maybe we'll close it 5 minutes before. This way, you can't kind of cheat by you're absolutely right. This is the first time I'm kind of running this in this way. So this way you can't get too close to the level. Like 5 minutes to the level, you're going to have much easier time to predict. So maybe, all right, that's fine. One more minute for anybody who wants to put in the numbers. And then after that, we're going to close. So if you're time stamped, what time is it now? 6:52. If you're time stamped 6:53 or later, your numbers don't count. So you got like literally 20 seconds, 40 seconds here to go finish it up. That's a good idea, Alex. You're right. And we'll end the end. Remember, every entry is timestamped. So I will dismiss it. But go out there. Go ahead. Go enter now until 6:52:53, and then after that we'll stop the entries. I'll actually, what I will do? I think I have a way. I wonder if I have a way. Yeah, I have a way of. No, I don't have it, but I will put it myself. I will actually start. I will in the future delete the entries that are coming after that. But do it right now. You still have the time. Okay, we're done. We're done, guys. We are done. And let me see if I got this. Yep. At 7 o'clock, we'll draw the winner. Okay? We will draw the winner. See, look at this volatility. 8.8, just super, super slow. Nothing much going on here, right? And what could you do? Like if you're looking at this particular setup right now, where are you? Where are the trades? The trades are actually to the upside. Like if there's two types of scalps that I like to do, which I'm going to show you. We'll actually talk about this in the 7 o'clock hour. What's the best type of scalps that we have going, and how we can combine them too as well. So we'll combine them too. We don't give accounts, my friend. It's all based on registration and skill. So you pick the level, I'll be happy to give you the account. You want to fund the next account? Well, when we do fund the next, we'll do those. But right now we're doing Ola. What's my view on FOMC? I think they're going to tilt hawkish. I mean, you've seen a lot of FOMC members kind of, talk shit about interest rates, right? Saying that they think that inflationary pressures are coming in. Although I'll be honest with you, I think nothing is going to happen because I really don't even think the Fed is going to. Well, it's an interesting call, but like, will the Fed hike interest rates before the election cycle? I'm not so sure, unless we have just really, really horrendously bad inflation. Hang on a second, guys. I have this new camera thing. Maybe I think I need to do it this way. I need to move the camera, not the. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. All right. Not the stand. I'm trying to move the stand, but it's actually the camera that I want to move. Okay. All right, we are 5 minutes to the giveaway time. But what I was going to say is, these red scalp triangles, right? They look like they're cells, but they're actually the most perfect buys in the world. You know why they're perfect buys in the world? Somebody want to tell me? If somebody tells me, I will. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'll have to create a new function for that. But maybe one of the contests I want to do is I want to start asking questions about the strategy, and maybe we'll do where you do a multiple choice answer, and if you answer those things correctly, you also win. I'm really going to torture you guys with skill-based stuff, but this way at least you really learn. But in this case, there's no giveaways, but just the much greater satisfaction of knowing, of understanding what works in the markets. Why are these three red triangles, or let's say just these two red triangles, the best buys in the world? Anybody want to tell me? Why would a red triangle be the best buy in the world? It's signaling sell, but it's actually the best buy in the world. Anybody want to chime in on what the structure is of what we do here? They're over the EMA. That's one. You get a half credit for that. Poor and hungry. But what else? What is like super obvious about this? And maybe it's super obvious only after I tell you, that makes it literally the best buy in the world. Anybody have an idea? They're higher highs, right? When things are rising, they're making higher highs. So the sell-off is this triangle is above this one, you want to be a buyer. This triangle is above this one, you want to be a buyer. Because what it's telling you is that they're pushing it higher, and these are just temporary sell-offs in a strong uptrend. So you were not wrong when you're saying it's above the EMA. The slope and the EMA were very, very steep, and it's definitely very, very helpful. But the very fact that something is higher, even over here, if you were to buy here, you still had a scalp for about 10 points over here to the upside. Over here, this red triangle above this one, the best buy in the world, right? Now, does it work all the time? No. Eventually you're going to top out. Right? Eventually, like for example, this one tops out. Eventually, it really doesn't bounce. But most of the time, a higher high on a red triangle is a super good buy, especially if it's the first or the second one in the cycle. All right, we're a minute away, and look at this. Look at this. I'm actually curious to see what your levels were. Oh, everybody is really under, man. Everybody was really under. The do you know? um, what's the level now? We're at 3140. Oh, I see somebody who's close. I see somebody who's close. Okay. So we are 50 seconds away. Market, whatever the close is on the 7 o'clock hour is what we're going to be doing on the 7 o'clock candle. 35 seconds left. No, we're doing the giveaway right now. Your cup of tea, right? I mean, Chris, this is Christopher. This is your wheelhouse, right? All right. So the mark at the 7 o'clock hour is 6:59. The close is, let me make sure I'm there. 58, 59, 7. Okay, great. So the close here, 30,140. Okay. So let's have fun. Let's go to draw, and let's see what happens. Oops. Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. Hang on. Sorry. Let me just. I need to do this offline. Shit. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Technical difficulties. So we're trading for our friends at Ola. The final level was, what do we say it was? It was 30,140. Let's see who is the winner. Peter! Peter is the winner. I knew it was Peter because Peter was literally on target. Good job, Peter. You get the free Ola account. 30,140. Good for you. And Simon, you were like right there. And I think you were at 45 and you were like, you were actually early. You would have beaten Peter if you were closer, but you just missed it. And Magritte just missed it, but close. Off by 5. Very nice. But Peter, good job. Good job, everybody. All right. I'm going to reset this and we'll do one more account to give away for the 8 o'clock hour. Okay. So give me a sec and I will reset all of that. Meantime, let's take a look and see if there's any setups here. Okay. We have a 7 o'clock sell here. Well, it's a little bit, let's take it. I mean, it's not great. It's 9.4. It's actually going against us, but we're in at a decent level. And let's see if the 7 o'clock hour actually works in our favor here. The way I would have traded this had I taken the signal as here, and then I would have, blended over here. So now I'm just only taking one entry price here. Again, the reason this is failing badly is because, or not really working as well as I want it to, is because the ATR is 9. So this should overrule your ability to trade. You shouldn't really be trading underneath 10 ATR, but I wanted to show you the signal, the trade here. Okay, we'll take the 50. We'll just take the 50 and call it a trade here. It wasn't a beautiful scalp, but we'll take the 50. So not again, ATR still really super low. Not a lot of breakout, but this is the 7 o'clock move we triggered, and I went with it. But like, it actually be interesting to see because I wonder if even despite all of this retrace, if the 7 o'clock move has some continuity to it. Anyways, Peter, congratulations! You get the 50,000 Ola CFD accounts. Ola are a great partners of ours. I just want to show you guys, and of course, everybody can get Ola Prime at a big discount. I'm going to give you guys the link over here in in chat. They trade both futures and CFDs, and the cool thing is obviously, you know, with futures you can use our BK Dots Lite indicator with them, but with CFDs I actually made this one. I'm going to show you guys tonight in Asia. So come join me in Asia. We're gonna have a really good session because we're gonna get the chance to trade gold and NASDAQ 5-minute charts with the tool and the indicator on that. I was able to actually match the indicator, not nearly as beautiful or pretty as it is on TradingView, but still halfway decent on MetaTrader 5. But more importantly, the tool itself, comes in, sells, averages in, covers everything up really perfectly, like a perfect structure. And on a 5-minute chart, you can absolutely trade CFDs with no problem. This, by the way, look at this. What's the one key characteristics of low ATR is chop, right? Sell, reverse. Now, if we got stopped over here, I would have absolutely reversed. The one thing that's really true is if you're in a low volatility environment, and that signal gets completely reversed. So I have a Z to the downside, and now you have a Z to the upside. So the Z to the upside completely reverses the Z to the downside. Stop and reverse. You are almost sure to recover and make money on the reversal side. Plus the volatility now stretches above 10, so a better trade. Or I could be really intelligent and not take the 7 o'clock trade, wait until volatility broke the 10 value barrier, and just simply take into this trade and save myself a lot of trouble, right? So that's the play. Asia time is 7 p.m. New York. 7 p.m. New York. I'll post it up a little bit later. 7 p.m. New York. But you guys seeing see what I'm doing here? The most intelligent trade is to trade with ATR at the half-hour breaks. Sometimes you can't perfectly make that, but this would have been just the long trade here would have been a much better trade. And now we're targeting the 30-20 on the move. London kill zone taken. I guess so. I guess we killed London. Good morning, everybody. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna reset the giveaway because I have two. I have a $10,000 account that I can give away for the 7 to 8 o'clock hour. So let's do that. Let me just give me a sec. I want to. Here we go. Yes, I want to do this. Okay, awesome. Then I want to reset all. Okay. Wait. Okay. Refresh. No. Why is this not working? Oh, cool. It is working. All right. Awesome. Just takes a second. Awesome. All right. So we're back in business. Fresh new giveaway. To BK Traders giveaway. Let me put the link in. 8 o'clock level. 8 o'clock level. One more run for the giveaway. Oh, I forgot. Everybody who's sitting on Twitter, I'm going to post this on Twitter so you guys can also enter. I forgot to do this. I'm posting this on Twitter right now for you guys. Free Ola prop. Now I'm gonna put the link in. So guess the S&P level. Sorry, the Nasdaq level. 8 o'clock hours, and you get a good chance. So over here we go. We have a big breakout to the upside, right, of the 7 o'clock hour. This reversal to the upside. Now this becomes a red triangle buy, right? Is this a good buy? It is. I'm going to buy with you just to show you the scalp. And here's the idea. I'm buying this red triangle. This is not a sell, but a buy on the assumption that we have a big breakout move here. And my stop is basically underneath this Z zone, right? So this was the Z zone breakout. This is the retrace red triangle. And I'm just trying to, take my scalp over here. I'm getting close. Let's see if I can get it done here. Get her done. Come on. Coming in. 47.52. All right, we'll take the 50s. Nice. So you see how I basically just completely cleaned up this account. Couple of $100 just putzing around with you guys this morning on this account, just by being very, very focused on where I need to be. 7 o'clock hour trade. This was a bad trade. This was a good trade. Took that, the retrace trade. So all I want to do is the first signal in the half hour time frame, and if I get a retrace signal on that. So if I'm going up, I'm looking for a red triangle above. If I'm going down, I'm looking for a green triangle below. I get those entries, I'm good as gold, because I have a natural intelligent stop. The stop is this green zone over here. This is the big Z breakout. So if this is a complete reversal of this big breakout, they're going to take out the lows, right? And if it isn't, if it's just simply a consolidation for a further up move, I want to be a buyer within this zone. Maybe do one more blended in here, assuming that it's going to go at very worst to the zone, but at very best, perhaps even higher. So, buying the red is buying the cheap value, buying price at value, basically within the continuation trend that you're trying to make, right? So, hopefully you guys see how well that works. Okay, guys. What else is going on? Questions? Anything on your mind? Let me know. NASDAQ goes to 5 digits. So it's 30,100. Right now, NASDAQ is trading 30,154. So you got to call what the level is. At around 7:45, we'll stop the action, and we're taking levels up to 7:45 for you guys, and then at 8 o'clock we'll call the level. Who trades? I'm actually curious. In the room right now, let's do a poll. I'm just curious, who trades what here? I trade 3 options: CFD, prop, futures prop, oops, or both. I'm actually curious who trades both. Okay, I want to move this over. Just 1 sec. I need to move this over here. Okay. So answer the questions. Just vote 1, 2, or 3 in your comments, and it will record your vote. I'm curious who trades what in the room. A lot of people trading both. I'm surprised. What do you guys like better? And I'm just curious why. Ola, by the way, has the cheapest. Let me see if I can find this thing. This is Kathy like put together a really good. Yeah, let's get this really good graphic, which I wish I could post over here. Um, what is this? Open link. What is this? Open image link tab. That's what I want. Nope. Not letting me do this. All right. Peter says that, or Ray Future says that he prefers future CFD as have been consistent for you. CFD is better, can hedge, scalp, and place smaller positions. Oh, that's really interesting. You can go opposite way in Martin in CFD. So like you could be in a position and then offset it with a like you can offset a sell with a buy in CFD prop. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's very cool. Very cool. So it sounds like people are either trading futures or both, but not exclusively one. Depends on the broker. Wow, FTMO allows you to hedge. Wow, I had no idea. That's kind of cool. Hey guys, we're at London High. We did finally make some move. By the way, you see how good that I told you it's the best buy is a sell. The best buy is a sell triangle, right? Look how good that was. I just wasn't patient enough to. That could have been a full 100 point gain over there. Wow, nice. That's very cool. Yeah, I think the greatest advantage of CFDs is granularity, and that's one of the things that I'm going to show you with the tool that I have for Ola. We made the special tool for Ola. I'm going to do a special Ola presentation today in Asia. I'm going to really showcase that tool for you guys. And anybody today who gets an Ola account, just screenshot me the purchase. You can literally buy the cheapest account. I'll be able to give you this tool. There's no limit. But obviously, you want to buy an account that's going to be meaningful for you in terms of prop challenges. So I suggest like a 25 or 50,000 CFD account for you guys on Ola. But go out there. Let me give you a link just to make sure you guys get the discount on Ola. But anything that you buy, you send me a screenshot. I will give you this trading tool. It's really cool. I will showcase it to you tonight in Asia. Mujid, you're looking for my BK dots indicator. That indicator is still in test mode literally until July 4th holiday. We kind of extended the test moding. So anybody who wants to try my indicator, I simply need you to email me at contact@bktraders.com. contact@bktraders.com. I'm putting this in here. And you guys are free to get the indicator, right? In the meantime, guys, let's make sure we get into the giveaway. I'm not seeing too many registrants for the second giveaway. I guess everybody's being smart I figured out what everybody's doing now. So you guys are all waiting till 7:45 to figure out how close you are to the to where the Nasdaq is trading. Okay. All right. I figured out the flaw in my giveaway strategy now. So I'm gonna have to figure out um, how to do this on a more on a less hand, less arbitrage basis. It's smart. It's smart. And now I'm like, how come everybody's registered early and now everybody's quiet? So everybody's holding back your guesses until the 8 o'clock hour. Yeah. To enable the triangles, they're turned off by default. You have to go inside here, and you're going to see in the dot section. Where's this? Sorry. The problem is the camera is in front of my face, and I can't find the thing. Here it is. Show neon break triangles. That's the one you want. You want that marked, okay, in the dot section. All right, 7:20 on the clock. The next half hour coming up, we're going to try and see if we can trade the signal. Although ATR is still very, very weak. Yeah, I mean everybody's waiting till the closing. The closer you get to the mark time, the more likely you're going to be close to the final level, right? Because it's not going to move much between like 7:50 and 8 o'clock, or as much as it would now. Like it's much harder to guess it now. That this is the reason. This is actually a great example of why we scalp, right? This is a perfect example. So everybody cheating at my giveaway is proving my point perfectly, right? So what's my point? Why do we scalp? We scalp because I'm a huge believer that it's much easier to predict the next 5 minutes forward than it is to predict the next 50, the next 500, the next 5,000 minutes forward, right? Like the longer you go on the time scale, the more variability you have. So you guys are kind of proving my point because we have like 50 minutes or 40, 30 minutes to the target. Nobody's putting in their guesses. The closer you get to the target, the more guesses you guys are going to start putting in because you're going to have a much less variability to your guess, which is this is literally the reason why we scalp, because we believe that we can predict the next 5 minutes with a pretty strong degree of confidence, as we usually can with our signals. And that's what our whole scalping strategy rests upon. It's literally that single concept, right? It's kind of funny. I think it's really amusing. It's really amusing that I created my own giveaway that confirms my own scalp structures. Not cheating, just statistically smarter. Yes, it is. It is statistically smarter, but that's the whole point. I mean, our whole scalp idea is based upon the statistical aspect of it, right? So here's interesting way, and we can do this. Yeah, maybe we'll do this in small size, just for fun. I just want to kind of explore this idea for you. So here is the most recent Z shape, right? Z trade. I'm going to go along this. I'm just going to explain to you why. Just bear with me. So now we have a green triangle up. Now this is not a super strong green triangle. It's kind of low. But here's the thing. The Z shape, see, it doesn't work. It didn't work. I kind of thought it wouldn't work. The Z shape up over here is what determines the near term, upward movement. But it's kind of died out, right? It sort of almost broke the low. So when we had the green triangle here, if you bet on the fact that okay, maybe it's finding a bottom and it's ready to go back up, the stop was the natural stop over here. Now I broke the stop, so it's pretty clear that that I was wrong. And actually, it's 7:25. We do have a sell signal being generated here. And here's like I struggle with this idea. Like, do I really wait for? Generally, I really should wait for a full half hour and just take whatever the first signal is in the second half hour, instead of trying to get cute. And it's like, oh, it's close enough to 7:30. I want to take the trade. You just really want to pace yourself for a whole bunch of reasons. Even if the signal comes in like at 7:28. Wait until the first signal in the second half hour to really kind of take it. What time is it now? 7:24. Yeah, I still got about 6 minutes for this half hour to break out. ATR crawling our way to 10. And send the sell signal for us. So the way you kind of, I think, starting to understand, the primary directional signal is always the Z candle, right? The explosion candle. The triangle is a complementary idea. And most of the time, it's a complementary fade idea. In other words, whatever the triangle is, you're actually going against the triangle signal for the most part, because what's being governed is the directionality. Z governs the direction. Triangle just simply gives you the price entry. If you kind of think that way, you have a very, very good shot of doing really good scalps most of the day. You guys want to see what's going on? Just looking at our AI, Intel risk neutral. Everybody is near highs except for oil and gold. Gold is really, really near its lows. Really interesting. On the calendar today, consumer confidence jolts openings. Not much. Very, very quiet day. Canadian GDP is the big event today. What did Asia do overnight? Let's see. Asia did. Nikkei rose 86%. Kospi surged. Kospi did well. Yen weakened to 162. Really interesting. Yen is just, wow. Holy shit. This is the weakest yen has been since 1986. That's really incredible. China's artificial manufacturing PMI rebounded. Oil prices stabilized around 72. So we have Doha talks resuming. Pretty much that's it. Not much anything else. But it's interesting if you're following FX, the dollar yen at 40-year lows is really interesting as a story. So relatively quiet day today. Okay, so I'm gonna trade this again just to show you the setup. Not because this is the 7:30 setup, but just to show you the mechanics. This is a Z to the downside. This is a green triangle that is a retrace trade. We're going to wait for it to close. The stop is going to be above this red zone. That's the high of the Z triangle. If it beats the high, then we're wrong. So I'm in here on a retrace base, basically believing that this green move is a fake move. That the pull is still much more to the downside than it is to the upside. My stop is right here, and it goes up against me, and I'm going to try and get myself into a blended position. I'd probably get myself killed. But this is, I'm trading small positions anyways. But let's see if I can get myself, nope, I can't get myself resolved. So in this case, I think the triangle, see, now what's happening is, this is interesting. I'm clearly wrong, but what's important is that I'm getting a Z shape to the opposite side. That means that again, we've got ourselves basically in this volatility chop right now. If this thing closes with a Z to the upside, that's going to be a great reversal signal for us. Now, I wouldn't have taken this signal on like sort of a normal format because it's not the 730 signal, but I wanted to show you what the mechanics are of taking the retrace triangle. So now I managed to, we'll see if I managed to survive the retrace here a little bit. We'll see. No, I was gonna close myself at break even, but now I got a little greedy, and now I'm gonna have to eat this trade probably. We'll see. If this trade reverses, however, it's going to be a 730 trade to the upside, and I will take it. Yeah, it's going to reverse. See, shouldn't have been greedy. I had a chance to be flat, and I didn't take it. All right, so now we're gonna trade the next trade, whatever signal we have, for the 730 hour, and see how that plays out. And ATR is at 10, so it's a much better trade for us. Yeah, Korean market recovered, and that created a little bit more of a push to the upside. Okay, what time is it? 7:30. This is a brutal trade. It basically spiked up and probably going to come back down. So now the signal, we'll see if the signal to the downside is going to be legit. You can see pretty lackluster London session, right? Not a lot of stuff going on here. Those of you guys who are joining us, be sure to put yourself into the giveaway. It's tagged, it's pinned to the top. Put your name and tell me what the level of Nasdaq will be to 5 digits at the 8 o'clock hour, and we'll run the giveaway. All right, super quiet. Nothing much going on over here. Oh, I know what we're going to do now. We can actually make this more fun. Um, the next giveaway I do, it's going to be like um, the next Z signal, up or down, and then that's going to really put pressure on everybody because you don't know when the Z signal is going to show up, and you don't know which way it's going to go. So the faster you answer that, um, the greater chance of winning. I think I know what I'm going to do. This could be our next contest. That'll make it a little better. The next Z signal, up or down. What do you guys think? That'd be more fun. More fun to bet. We'll make that as a next giveaway bet. Poor is saying up, Sanity saying down. I think I'm going to be with Sanity. I think I'm going to say down. So again, super quiet. What is it? It's 7:30. Wow. It price action. Just you can tell there's nothing much going on in the market. Nobody's dealing yet. Nobody's really interested in trading. And we're stuck between the two ICT triangles, one to the upside, one to the downside. Sort of really no man's land. All right. While watching the signals, I wanted to kind of show you how cheap Ola is relative to everybody else on the CFD side. This is what we're giving away today. And for those of you guys that want to use our Edge, use our code Edge for 30% off. Really good product for very little money. And I will be, as I said, showing you today in Asia the tool that I made for them that lets you trade the MT5 version much better than the futures version. Just much faster, much better, right? Um, I'll put that over there so you guys can actually keep the comparison over here. And we will, we really died, man. Wow. Just complete. Look at this. Vol went down to below 10. Nothing much doing. So just chill out. We're just going to chill. Waiting for the next signal, the 7:30 signal as my one signal that I want to take. And don't forget, those of you guys who want to give the giveaway, I have it in here. Right over here, okay? Listen to some chill jazz because nothing is going on here. Who is betting the next Z trade is going to be up? I saw somebody in comments say that. You guys are all like loading up on the guesses at the end of the show. I get it. Oh, Z trade up. 14 seconds left. This thing stays. We're gonna go long. All right, I'm long. You were good on the Z trade. The next contest, I'll let you win it. Oh my God, it's like pulling teeth. All right, that Z trade resolved, but perfect example of just me being patient. Waiting till the 7:30 hour to take that signal and whatever we could. It was not a lot on this signal, right? You could take this additional, sell triangle as a buy signal. Probably not a bad trade to try to remediate this London high to 69. Probably does that. We can do it on small size. Let's just see if it's going to work. Give ourselves the shot against the London low with this stop underneath here. But it is like pulling teeth right now. But still, waiting patiently for the setup clearly pays off. So the first trade was just simply taking the Z breakout, small volatility, so we took a small scalp. And then the second trade is follow-on trade, the red triangle against this positive Z breakout, trying to target this ICT level up there. The stop is the bottom of this green rectangle, which is this, the buys, the positive zone. Christopher, I wonder if you're taking those red triangle trades. What's the name of the song? It's all the songs in our show are written by me with AI. So this is just called, I think we call this Tick and Tonic. It's just a jazz tune that I made. There we go. Look at that. So hey, Christopher, you took that trade. You take the upside trade. That was a pretty clean, red triangle fade trade, and it did remediate. I mean, everything that we sort of talk about, the price action completed. Breakout, remediation to the to the sell ICT sell block, just doing all the right things. Finally kicking in. All right, guys. You know what? I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I gotta go get espresso. You guys watch the price action. Register. I'm gonna give you guys like till 7:52. We're about 6-7 minutes late to register. 6-7 minutes to the target for the giveaway, the second giveaway, the OLA CFD giveaway, and then the third one we're going to give away tonight in the Asia session. So don't forget. Let me make sure. It looks like I think everybody's finally. I realize everybody's back stacking their numbers. Let me see how they go. Yeah, everybody's is registering for the giveaway on the back stack of the thing. Makes sense. I'm never going to do this again. Now we're going to have to change it to so people can't statistically arbitrage this thing. Okay, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We'll watch the price action, guys. Have a good time, and we will rejoin you. And then we're going to go second half of the show for the New York show. Okay, we're going to do the giveaway and then second half of the show. So I'll be back in a minute. Post any questions you guys have. I'll come back. You don't like the music? I thought I'd change it to Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. All right, we are back. Last chance for the Ola giveaways. Let me see. Let me make sure everybody is in here. I see. Okay, everybody's got their little the little entries. Okay, what time is it now? 7:55. We're gonna close all bets at 7:55. So really interesting. Everybody at the end. What are the bets? Interesting. Market now is 31.63. 8 o'clock call on the bets. Volatility improved to 10. I mean, hardly improved, but improved a little bit. Last few bets. Everybody making. I feel like I should bet myself just to screw you guys up. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so let me pull this up. All right, Coolio, our next draw. You guys ready? So, no, it's not ready yet. We're gonna wait. 7:55. 4 more minutes left. So, you guys can still put in your orders, but we're definitely getting close here. I see everybody putting their orders in. Okay, awesome. Hey, Christopher, where are you? Are you in the room? Mr. Retrace. Oh, please explain ICT. So, it's just support and resistance. That's all it is. The order block is constructed, I believe, I forgot the actual rules. It's sort of like the highest high or the lowest low of the last 10 that breaks out the range, and that's what creates the support and resistance on the buy side and the sell side. It's not that interesting. The details really don't matter. What's important is it usually always creates very decent looking support and resistance levels to which the price runs. So if we are, like, for example, if we're going to come down, the most likely place where this is going to first stop is going to be at the ICT order block. That when it comes and breaks the block, in other words, it touches the level and the level blows up, that's called remediation, or you are retouching that support level. And so when you're targeting, if you're trading the waves, if you're doing sort of more of like a day trading structure, you're trading the waves of the move, then targeting the order block is the most natural thing on the chart for us to do. Okay. Does that make sense? Everybody got that? Whatever deal is offering, I think our code works for for that. Our code works with all the prop deals at the best possible way. All right, 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna mark the level, which is, as of now, 153. So just sort of a really slow but steady climb right into the New York session against that 30,200, which has been a pretty big resist. So we'll see. We'll see if New York wants to break it. Um, One more minute left. This burst had a 30-point move at its peak. So that half-hour move was actually. There's one interesting thing we can take a look at in the 8 o'clock hour is the maximum extension off the half-hour signal, which would be interesting to see. Just what's the possible extension versus what we're just taking small scalps off of this thing. All right, we're getting close to the mark level. We got 20 seconds left. The mark level is kind of slipping. All you guys who are betting up there are going to be not close. 138. Ten seconds left. Everybody's betting. Okay. The close is 137. Okay, 137. So let's take a look at this. 137, and so it's sorry. What is it? 30,137. 30,137. So let's see who's the winner on the run today. Darwin, Knutting, I think you came in the best, right? Oh, tie of 2 and off by 6. Oh, wow. Look at this. So Darwin came in early, and this is why it pays to be early. You can see Darwin came in at 7:45. Good job, Darwin. You in the room, my friend? Darwin. You had 140. Yep. Darwin, where are you, my friend? Say hello to me. You have 5 minutes to say hello to me. If you're not there, you don't. If he's not there, then it goes to Georgie, to the Russian. Oh, that's you, Poor and Hungry. That's you. Why does it say Darwin? You didn't give me your YouTube handle in here. Is that you, or are you just bullshitting me? It doesn't matter because you're not gonna, it goes to the email address, and I have the email address, so you can't bullshit me. So, Wealth Sphere, wrong name. Is that you, Wealth Sphere? Are you Darwin? Steven Schultz. Let's see where you're at. I don't see you, my friend. I don't know why you registered. What time did you do it? Did you do it afterwards? I don't see you registering there. Did not come in. I don't know what to tell you. Yours not visible on the list. Is that because you guys are not filling out? Maybe you guys are not filling it out properly. I need the name, the form. I mean, everybody else is coming in, so I don't know why you guys wouldn't be coming in. You can do a couple of times, I believe. You can actually register a couple of times. Anyways, who's Darwin? Is that you? Darwin, that's you. Okay, so Poor and Hungry wins. We're gonna email him. Good job, good job, good job. Next hour, guys, we're gonna switch around. Just gonna look around, see if we have any signals here, and see how it remediates the ICT order block over here. Comes back down right over here. So we're gonna be looking for new signals. All right. So New York time. New York time. We're gonna trade for our friends at Apex for New York time now. Going to switch around, and we are going to. We're going to switch to our Apex accounts, right? So did really well with our Ola accounts today. Let's get out of them. Let's go into Apexes. Oh, where am I? All right. Apexes, I need to run this one to 300. I'm very, very close, and then I'm going to rotate back out. I read every one of my Apex accounts. We have shit. I missed my trade here while we're doing it. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh shit! Come on. Fuck. Come on. Okay, we're going to take this trade. The Z down trade. It's the first 8 o'clock hour trade, and then we'll worry about everything else later. Let's see if I can work this trade here on for Apex. And then I have still some more Apex accounts that I can give away. So we'll probably do like duck race today for Apex because everybody likes the duck race. Come on, let's go. All right, we'll take the 13s. That puts me very, very close to the 300, and then I'll we'll go from there. Do Apex accounts have activation fees? Yes, they do. You get the free evals. If you pass the eval, you have to pay the activation fee. That's how it works. Sorry, I want to just organize myself a little bit here. Okay, we're back in business. ATR at 11, starting to pick up a little bit of New York flow. First trade of this 8 o'clock hour resolved to the downside. We have a sell triangle basically that I'm going to see how it trades out. Now, though, do I want to take this as a sell? I kind of do, on the assumption that this is a retrace signal with a stop over here. We'll see if it resolves. But the really good trade was the first Z trade. Still the Z trade signaling down. So I'm going to take the retrace as a shot, and it's going to fuck me as usual. God damn it. That was a bad entry. Okay, let me try this one more over here to resolve it. See if I can resolve this trade. Still staying to the upside of this thing. Come on, resolve, motherfucker. Resolve. I'm getting the fuck out of this trade. The retrace trade should work. It made me average up into it. Fuck it. I'm not, I took my flat position. The trade that was good was the Z trade. That was a trade that that worked nice, clean on the move, and that's what I should have stuck with. I really had a bad feeling on this retrace trade because we were near the support, near the VWAP. It was all about bouncing back. So I just basically got out lucky, and now it's working. I'll let it be. We're gonna wait because volatility is clearly going to start picking up now. We're going to get a little bit more better quality trades. The first trade of the hour was the 8 o'clock trade. That worked really, really well. we're going to wait for the 8:30 trade. In the meantime, let me see what I have for you guys on Apex. Let's see if I have any more Apexes to give away, because we just had a few left over, and I want to make sure that I can give you guys. I don't want to. We may just simply do one single one today for like the next hour or two. Hang on, let me just look. What do I have on the giveaways? How much of the? Yes, I still have a few Apexes. So I have like 2 Apexes I can give away today, and let's do that. Okay, because they're going to expire. What's today? The 30th? Is today the last day? Yeah, they're going to expire today. So let's do that. Let's give away some Apex. So with Apex, we're going to give away. We're going to do the duck race, guys. We're going to do the duck race. Have fun on that. Let me give you the link. Where's my duck race? Here we go. I'm putting a duck race form in there, and I'm putting the form into the. Into the chat. So for Apex, we're gonna do duck races, and you guys will have the full access to that. Let's go back to the charts. Here, I'm gonna unpin the giveaway and put the duck race in there. Okay, awesome. So everybody can register for the duck race. No, they have an expiration in the sense you got to use them. You know, like the codes expire if you don't get the code, it'll expire. Oh, big Z move up, but that's a secondary move up for us, right? We're not going to take. I'm going to be very, very disciplined and not take, like we talked about this in London. We're going to take one trade per half hour, even though this is probably a pretty good trade to take. Just because we want to control our impulse and not overtrade too much. The first trade of the hour worked well. We're going to wait for the 8:30 hour to see if we can get the secondary signal for that particular half hour. Yeah. You gotta, use them or lose them, baby. Use them or lose them. So, this is really interesting. So could I fool around with this? Yes. So this is a very low risk trade. Why is it a low risk trade? Because I'm basically just buying with a stop underneath here. If I'm wrong, I have a small stop. But if I'm right, this probably pops. This is a retrace trade that pops back up. So let's see. I'm following the flow here. This is not a trade that I should be doing, but I wanted to kind of take it because I had low risk on this trade. And if I'm right, this trade pops back up. If I'm wrong, I get a small stop out, and I'm in a small stop out. That's fine. No biggie. It's worth a shot. The idea being is that we had a pop up, retrace trade, did not hold the lows. ATR kind of breaking down. It's like London the London highs are going to get reversed, and we might be running London lows by the start of New York trade. VWAP over here too. All of this kind of coming in as key points. By the way, this is a really, I always think about this, like I see this a lot of, and this is actually, I just did this and I realized this is a thing I pretty much hate a lot of the gurus doing. A low risk trade is usually a shitty trade. That's the irony of the whole thing. Like usually when you have very little room between you and the stop is almost always going to get hit. Like just because you have small stop, this is what all the bullshit gurus I see on YouTube show you. Oh, look at this, I have a 1 point stop and a 25-point payoff. The risk of that ever actually happening is smaller than a lottery ticket. The stop is almost always going to get hit. There's a reason why you have a small risk, because it's a shitty trade. It's almost always true, and that's the reason why we have to trade with negative. The market doesn't pay you unless you suffer pain. So if you want like $1 risk for $5 reward, all you're going to do is lose dollars all day long. So big reversal here. I do have a trade, but I don't have the time trade, right? I'm trying to be very, very disciplined with the time. So I'm going to wait until the 8:30 hour comes out for my secondary trade. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, everybody. Everybody's coming out on the New York session. Nice to have everybody around. London was boring as fuck, but we managed to actually trade pretty well and get out positively. Let's see if we can get a little bit more price action in New York. No, that's a really cool part, Simon. That's a cool part, which is another bullshit rule a lot of prop firms have. Apex has zero limits. Like you can hold a trade for a microsecond if you want to. That rule I must say I do not like. To a lot of prop firms that have it, that is a purely artificial rule designed to have. You got to understand the best trades, especially when you're scalping, can resolve in 20 seconds. And what they do is they'll take away that, all of that profit because they consider it too short a period, hold a period of time. So by the way, like that's also the reason, when you have those rules, if you're a pure futures prop, I think it's a bullshit rule. If you're a CFD futures prop, then you want to trade this, you want to trade that. That's why, if you have those rules, a lot of the CFD firms have those. You trade the 5 minute, and then you just completely not a problem on that trade because your hold times are definitely going to be much longer. All right, I'm just going to play this for shits and giggles, just for fun. Just want to show you something interesting. Just want to see if I'm right. So I am trading this retrace trade over here. Let's see if I'm right. So this is a lower triangle, right? Lower green triangle, kind of a weak green triangle against. I'm going to trade it against the low of this green zone, and see if this is indeed if it's going to come back to the thing. It's again not a trade that I should be doing, but I'm just kind of playing around with a few ideas here with you guys in the morning on small size to give you some other creative ideas of where to trade. Why? So this is a lower low green triangle, which means it's a fade trade. I'm trying to. It's basically the idea is that I think it's going to the rally is going to unwind. Let's see if I'm right on this. Oh man, I should have brought 2 espressos up. I already killed my espresso. I'm gonna have to take another break gonna take espresso breaks here, and I'll torture you with my jazz music. Yeah, you should trade with firms that are in sync with the type of trading that you do. If you're a positional trader, none of that shit matters. If you're a scalper, you need to make sure that those rules are applicable. You know, like they're with that your style is acceptable to their rules. So then or just trade a direction, a purely positional trade where you're holding it for like an hour or two in a more directional way. Come on, baby. Come on. Get me done already. Fuck, let's go. Shit. All right, I'm just taking this out. Fuck. That sucked. That really was just so close. Anyways, doesn't matter. It wasn't a trade that I was going to trade anyways, but it did eventually fade very, very weakly. I mean, it's the market is just twiddling its thumbs, no directionality whatsoever. Also, obviously, as I said to you, I'm breaking every rule which I was supposed to do, which is I'm going to trade only one trade for every half hour. So we took the 8 o'clock trade. Now I'm waiting for the 8:30 trade to kind of come in and play itself out. Okay. Well, I think Apex is probably the most conducive to your style of trading. Oh, look at this shit. What's the rule number one of trading? Whenever Boris exits, the take profit hits, right? I should have just simply fucking waited as always. What are you asking me here? Yeah, I mean, I think if you're scalping, Apex is your number one. TPT is very good too. Lucid has some restrictions, I believe. I'm not sure, but I think some of them do. Who trades Lucid a lot? Who knows? You stayed? Very nice. The whole point, Sanity, is that you guys trade better than I do. Lucid, you can always use our code EDGE. And I think Fivers, you can always use our code EDGE. Where's Prop Trader? Hold on a second. Let me find you. Every one of you guys, Prop Trader, Edge. Hold on, let me find the link. What is this? Oh wow. Oh, somebody bought our keyword. Oh man. Hang tight. Where's this? Oh, here it is. Okay. This is what you guys need to go to. I'm going to give you the link. Prop Trader Edge /discounts. Every prop firm that you want is on here with the best discounts. Okay. Always use the codes. This is what you want. So if you want the codes, Prop Trader Edge, our sister website, that's good. So you see how the lower rectangle, had I not been the biggest pussy in the world and held the position, totally faded to the downside. That's the retrace trade. Everybody see that? Okay, we got, what time is it? 8:22. 8 minutes. 8 minutes to my next trade. So I'm going to ignore whatever signals there are here. And now that I took you guys to Prop Trader Edge, there's a couple of really cool things that I designed for that website that are absolutely worth for you guys exploring. So one of the things that's in there, if you go to Prop Trader Edge free tools, I think it's here. Yeah. Let me give you the link over there. This is such a cool little absolutely free uh, part of the website. So there's three things on here that you'll find very, very useful. The first is saving you $800 a year. If you guys have TradeZella or any of the other ones, I made a much better version of your trading journal that you can use anytime. Actually, you guys want to have fun. So this will populate it with sample data, right? And it will just tell you, if you populate it with sample data, it will give you all the analytics. But you guys want to let's roast me. Let's use my data. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to show you how to do this. I'm going to go to Tradeovate. I'm going to pull out all my data. For this month. Okay, so we're going to pull out all my data for this month. It's actually June, right? Okay, yeah, let's do that. So we're going to go reports. I'm going to show you how to do this. Fuck, get out of here. Reports. And we're going to do, no, I want to do this month. Download CSV, then 71, download CSV. This is the coolest thing about the tool that I made for you is you can drop as many accounts as you want. The whole thing, it will completely consolidate. All right, so I dropped all of my accounts, okay? Now watch this. I'm gonna go in here, and since I drop, all I gotta do is just drag and drop them all. I'm gonna drag them. Is it in here? Yeah. Performance 2, performance 1, and performance. So I've just dragged all of my accounts, right? And it knows it's a Tradeovate account. It actually recognizes that it's Tradeovate account, right? It's super smart. It knows it's Tradeovate account. And now I'm going to say analyze all my files. And now it's going to analyze my trading across these accounts, show you some of the, off the cliff moves that I made here. And here's the cool part, right? It tells you everything that I did, all of my trading, day by day, and then within the day by day tile shows all the trades I did in that particular day, right? So like yesterday, look at them. I did 44 trades yesterday. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was the perfect day of what I wanted to do, which is just run very, very clean, clear signal trades for the most part, right? Then it's going to give you analysis time of day. Look at this. Look at my 3 a.m. Holy shit. Wow, look at how much money I lose at 3 a.m. My worst trading, 3 a.m. Really interesting. Holy shit. That's pretty horrible. The other pretty horrible part is at 12 p.m. is at 12 noon. What did that tell you? That is really bad. And the 8 a.m. not surprising because I'm doing a lot of fuck around trades with you guys. But those two, I'm off stream. Wow, that is brutal. Look at this. Look at those losses. That is fucking horrible. Wow, that's good to know, right? So then it tells you, my best. Surprisingly, midweek I'm not as good as I am on the edges of the week, and really good on Mondays. Wow, it's really surprising. Daily distribution of trades, my P&L by position size, my behavioral analytics. What are my longest losing streaks? Yeah, my revenge trading is not as good. My revenge trading used to be much better, but now my revenge trading is just a good lesson of not to revenge trade. But here's what I wanted to show you. Look at this. Most of my trades, literally almost 60% of my trades are under 1R, right? Small wins. I just have lots of small wins, very few huge losses, very few big losses, and small losses. So you can see how many more small wins I have versus small losses. That's why I'm positive. So my whole mission is I'm a small win trader. It tells you all of that stuff. And then, then it gives you all the accounts. And then it gives you the full performance metrics of everything that you want to do. So look how cool that is. And the most important part is you can save this. You hit this button and it's totally, you can download the whole PDF for yourself. So super valuable tool that you guys will all be using. And we'll take a look at some of the other tools later on as we go back. Now it's like almost 8:30, so I kind of want to I want to look for signals. But yeah, I hope you guys really like it. Yeah. Yeah, it says he's afraid to put his signals because he doesn't want to know. Honestly, good or bad, it's just really, really good to look at what you're doing. I mean, I'm shocked. Look at this shit. I had no idea at how badly I traded at 3 a.m. Like that, just didn't trade at 3 a.m. I would have 35% more profit, right? Just fucking unbelievable. That is a interesting insight and pretty terrible performance. So those of you guys who are listening to me on Twitter, I'm putting this on Twitter right now for you guys. The free tools, so you guys can also get it from there. So free tools. Oops, shit. There we go. So you guys can play around with that. Okay, 8:29. Let's see if we're going to get some signals coming up for us in the 8:30 hour. I don't think we have any. What's in the calendar today? Oh my God, a whole bunch of European data nobody gives a shit about. Canadian GDP, that's the big event today. Nothing on the US side, just Redbook and stuff like that. What do you think Canadian GDP is going to be like? Who's betting up or down? Did it come in? Beat a little bit. 5 against 4. That's good. That is good. Yeah, I'm going to show you some other tools in there that I think you guys will find it. And actually, so I was asking for suggestions. Feel free to type in. I forgot. Somebody had a good suggestion, but it was like, I think it was a pretty complicated tool. It was you put in your account data, and it tells you if you traded the dots properly. I think that was it's actually more difficult than you think it is to make that. Hey, Giovanni, I'm there with you, baby. I'm there. My parents live in Florida. They live in Pembroke Pines, and literally, like, they're just surrounded by Canadians. They're like all the Quebecois live there, who are also pains in the asses, but they're all there. ATR at 14, so we're starting to really pick up a little bit more speed, which is good. Which means I can probably expand my targets to a 10 target. Oh, here we go. 8 o'clock, 8:30 trade. Let's go. Let's see if we can get it. All right, we're in the trade. How big is this trade? It's a 14 trade. I'm going to move this up a little bit. Let's see if we can get this trade in. Oh, done. Beautiful. Beauty-fucking-full. In a sense that I followed my signal, I followed my strategy, and I didn't do too much fuck around. It actually had more continuity. I could have taken more continuity out of it, but we took enough. ATR was 15. Anything. So here's the rules. You guys want to know? Want me to type out the rules for you? The really the shorthand rules for how to trade dots. Like a boss, like this. London low taken out, exactly. So here's my like in order of importance. ATR bigger than 10. If it's underneath 10, not fucking worth it, right? Not really, really worth it. Then second rule is first trade signal on 1/2 hour, right? So meaning the first legit trade signal at the, maybe it's better to say it on 00 and 0 and 30-minute mark. Meaning, 8 o'clock, first trade, we take that, 8:30, we take the first trade. No more after that. Doesn't matter if there's 1,000 great signals after that. Just one trade per this. And then if you really want to press it, then you trade plus, with a star here, we trade the triangle retrace. So if you get a triangle trade, like right now, right? We could do this if I really wanted to. Here's a triangle retrace trade here, meaning, we had a downward signal. You'd short this with a stop above the whole red zone over here on the assumption that, we still have more selling to do, right? All right, it's 22 seconds left. Let's see if it holds out. All right, I'm short here, stop over here against the highs of this particular structure. I'm going to try and buy back over here. Give myself 28 would be the, add a position at 28 to kind of, what do you do it? Oh, sorry, the stop should be, I'm wrong. The stop is at this high, right? Yeah, stop is at this high. So then the trade would be blended around 28. That makes sense. Okay. So if it retraces back up into the zone, again, the bet is we have a retrace that's going to get pulled back down, or at very minimum, going to retrace back itself back down into the zone. So 27. Oh, come on. I wanted 28. Ah, shit. I forced the blend. All right, let's come back down on this. And let's see if I can resolve this over here on a quick blend. No. We took the London lows. That was another stupid thing on my part, right? We took the London lows. Why am I selling the London lows? The break of the London lows. I mean, the bet here, if I'm right, is that they're going to pull it back below London lows. But usually they like to bounce the London lows, right? They like to bounce off the London lows. So it's natural to do a V-shaped trade here. So I'm probably going to eat this trade because I made a tactical error on where what I should have been doing here. But I wanted to show the retrace trade. That's why my 8 o'clock trades are always very, very poor, because I'm always taking lots of poor ideas in front of you guys just to show you samples. Fuck. Yeah, this totally does a V shape off the London lows. I'm going to eat this trade. That was unfortunate. Yeah, it's going to move up. I'm going to eat this. I'm going to get it. I'm going to take myself out. Even if it comes back down my way, shouldn't have been in this trade. I got a grace to save myself 50 points. I saved myself 50 points. I'm not holding this to the bitter end. Even if this fucking thing works, I don't care. Not a trade I should have been in. But this was a trade that I should have been in. This was a nice, clean trade, So one good, one bad. Yeah, the astrology was on the right side of that trade. The London bounce was, this is kind of stupid. You don't. This is the reason we have the session low, session highs on the chart, so you don't you don't trip yourself into them. Okay, no problem. We'll wait for the next round of trades and see what we can do there. But this is basically the checklist. ATR above 10, first trade signal at the 00 and 30 mark. You do that, you're really not going to go wrong much. You may only have like one losing trade a whole day long on that sequence. All right. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. New York session starting up. Those of you guys want to, we still have a little bit of Apex accounts left, so be sure to register yourself for the duck race. Let me put the link in here. Let me make sure it's working. I'm going to go in the back end, make sure it's working. Oh, I didn't clear the. Oh, we didn't clear this. All right, that's fine. We're gonna have a lot of duck. We're gonna have a lot of duckies because I forgot to clear the yesterday's numbers. Okay, well this should be fun. And boom, we break out, right? I mean, this is why I'm glad I covered my short. It would have been another 50 points lost for completely unnecessary reasons. I knew I was wrong in that trade. So this is a fun trade. I'm going to do this with you guys again, just because this is going to be a relatively small. Yeah, eventually, but not necessarily right now. I'm going to try and buy this right now on the retrace triangle with a stop like underneath here. Let's see if I'm right on this. I'm buying this because we have a nice big green slope that's angling up, and I'm basically betting that this is a value proposition, which it is, and a quick scalp to the upside. So do I want to break my rules a little bit and trade more than 115.830? Yes, because I'm a degenerate gambler, but if I'm going to do it, I should do it intelligently. And this was a very, very intelligent trade. The triangle trades, as I said to you, some of the best buys are sell triangles. Some of the best sells are buy triangles based upon the slopiness of the slope. This was really, angling sharply up. That gave you lots of confidence that this was a buy the retrace, pop the move. Just like over here, you see the slopiness really, really, like remember the first one over here, slopiness got very, very steep. If you sold here, this was a trade that just didn't hold for enough. It dropped like a stone, right? And here, even over here, you had a lower low on the green triangle. Again, slopiness against it really gave you much better shots. So do you want to take every single triangle? No, but if you want to take the ones that have the highest degree of slopiness as an opposite trade. Make sense? That was just a quick pop for money. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh shit. You know what we're gonna do today? We're gonna get some Apex accounts because I got myself funded yesterday on stream actually, and we still have a couple of accounts. We want to do the one and done trades on New York Open off the volatility breakouts. Yeah, let's do that. We got 45 minutes before the Open. I'm gonna do it with you guys. Let's buy some Apex accounts because they still have the 85 for 5, right? Coming in on my own account. Where's my? Yeah, let's do that. But I want to spend the rest of the week seeing if we can get these things funded really quickly. Where's my authenticator? 320306. 320306. Oh, those of you guys on wealth charts, some possibly really good news. I spoke to Rob yesterday. I made it like a lightweight version, the version that only has all of our scalping stuff that he may be able to put into. I'm not promising, but I'm hoping he'll be able to put this into wealth charts before the wealth chart summit. So it'll be really awesome. You guys, then you'll be able to totally trade the wealth charts accounts. All right, let's do this. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? All right, we'll trade the 25. Do I want to trade 25s? How much are the 25s? Oh, this is eval daily loss at I want to trade the 25s. I want to trade the 50s. F2000. All right, I'm going to buy the 50s. It's one. I thought it was 85s. What happened here? Hold on a second. Isn't Apex still selling 85s? Let me see. Yeah. The 25s. How much are the 50s? 95s. Yeah. All right, 95s. So let's do the 50s. This is dirt cheap. Let's do the 50s. We'll give ourselves a little bit more room. Okay, so we'll do the 50s. Wait, hold on. Which ones are these? These are standard 50s. Okay. And I want intraday. Yeah, I want intraday. Fuck it. They're really hardcore ones because that's the ones we're fine on. Okay, so we're going to buy the intradays. BK Save is the coupon code, guys. All right, I'm going to take my credit card info off the chart so you guys don't see it. Wait, why? What the fuck? Oh, these are that's not what I wanted. Sorry. No, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, we're gonna go back in. I'm gonna tell you what I'm buying. so you guys don't get confused. Okay, I'm going to buy the trader baits this time instead of the well charts. But what I want to buy is, because it's a massively intraday trail, right? Because what we're going to try and do is, because when we're trading it for evals, for this, it doesn't matter. It's small, so we don't give a shit about the retrace. But when we're going to try and get it funded, we're going to go to pure volatility move funding. Okay, this is what I want, because that's the beauty of Apex. You can buy them so cheap that we can get 2 or 3 of these funded just on a single trade alone. So okay, so I did this. I want the end of the day next. Okay, no, fuck, now I'm wrong. That's not what I want. I want the 5-pack. I want the 5-pack. Okay, the 5-pack, PK save. Okay, cool. 5-pack, there we go. Sorry. Okay, that's it. That's what we want. I want the 5-pack for 95. That's going to give me 5 accounts for 95. I'm just going to capture that. Okay, awesome. So now I'm in, and we should have like 5 new accounts that we can trade a little bit later in the day. All right, everybody's good? Sorry, I confused everybody with my shit. In about 5-10 minutes, we're gonna be able to set them up, and then we're gonna really have a good time with that. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. So I just bought some Apex trailings, 50,000s for $95 for 5 accounts, and we're gonna try and get one of those funded today on a single trade move. Intraday, it's not better. Intraday is cheaper, right? So it's worse. Like basically they make them cheaper because they know those are more difficult for most people to trade, right? But they're not difficult for us to trade because of the way we trade. The whole idea of intraday is people will, where people have a hard time with intraday is they'll have a big profit built up, and then they don't take the profit, and then it comes back down, and it measures off the high of the profit, not off the high of your mark. But we're always selling at our equity high. We're always exiting at the absolute maximum of because we're scalping to the, like we're not holding a trade. Like we're not holding a trade here, letting it retrace, come back down, letting it retrace. We're not holding it for 10 hours. We're selling literally the maximal low point or selling the maximum high point. We're buying the maximum low point, selling the maximum high. So we don't have retrace issues at all as a scalper. And because of that, we can, enjoy a much cheaper rate of purchase. It's up to you. Like, having an end of day obviously is much better if you're holding, if you're going to let trades retrace against you. We don't let our winners come in more than 2 points against us on any kind of a structural scalp trade. So that's why we don't give a shit. Our style is perfectly suited for this ghetto ass, cheap ass accounts, like the ones that if we live in a trailer park, we buy those. That's my strategy. It's just the way we trade. But obviously, if you want to have more freedom and more degree of freedom, the end of day is much better. That's how it's played out. So, so I'm just buying the cheap ones, but you guys can buy the other ones. And we're going to try and, I funded one of the well charts. I still have 2 more in my back pocket. So I'll have now, because I think their sale is going to go away very soon. So I wanted to inventory some of these things. And then for the next, for the month of July, we're going to go hog wild, try to get a lot of these things funded. And once we get them funded, then we're trading like the way a grandmother drives a car in Pasadena, right? It's completely different. We hit it hard on the evals, and then we come back and totally slow it down on the fundeds, so that we can move everything. We basically move fundeds $100 at a time per account, forward. That's the game plan, right? That makes sense to everybody? Everybody kind of following me what I'm doing here? It's the anti-bullshit strategy. All right, ATR slowed down a little bit. We are what? So we took the 830 trade. The 830 trade worked. Nothing much really going on over here. Okay, this is a great example. If you're just trading the triangles, if you're just trading triangle scalps, right? The great example of shit trade versus good trade. So you see this green triangle, right? Slope is red. That's already a red warning flag. You never want to be buying a green scalp on a red slope. In fact, you want to be selling it red slope if the red slope is really steep as hell. Because the steeper the slope against you, the better the trade it is to fade it, right? Conversely, we had the red triangle against the steep green slope. That was a great buy. It was just a super easy buy. So, like, for example, this trade was a mediocre sell, a terrible buy, a mediocre sell, and if it was, sloping forward, it would have been a great sell. That's kind of how you want to look at the green triangles. The key thing here, though, is you have to, when you're in these type of trades, the one thing you want to do is you want to make sure, because your natural stop is going to be the swing high, and you can't have it be way too big. So if you were coming in here 41, this is 20 points is about the most you want to give yourself on this, in this kind of environment against a 12 ATR environment. So you would have been okay to short here against the high here and see if you can take it back like 10 points, which you would have been able to do. So while I'm really going to limit myself to the half-hour Z trades, if we have tactically interesting triangle trades, we'll take those intra half hour as our other conditional trade. Charts are super slow today. You mean like the price action is super slow today? Charts are the same. Charts don't change. Price action changes, right? Let's see. Let's see how fast they set me up. I'm going to log out of TradeOvate. Let's see if they set me up already, because then we can have. Yeah, look at this. All my accounts set up. So these are all the Apex. The PAs are the fundeds, and the Apexes are the evals. So we have all the evals over here. Nice. Oh my God, I'm just. Is this, what time is it? 9 o'clock? 8:57. Really tempted to want to take this trade. But my rule is I'm supposed to wait the full half hour. Like, it doesn't count. This trade was 8:30. I really want it to be a 9 o'clock trade, so I'm not going to do it. It's actually pretty good. See, I'm not falling for this trade. I'm going to wait for the first trade after the 9 o'clock hour. Can you trade multiple accounts through TradingView? I'm not sure. I don't think you can copy trade through TradingView. You can copy trade through wealth charts, and there's going to be some really cool stuff I'm going to do with you guys with wealth charts next week. We're going to be able to trade through multiple props. So I'm going to trade several. I'm going to trade Apex to Ola to Halcyon on wealth charts. Rules, baby, rules. Exactly, rules. No rules. Okay, so we are 2 minutes away from the 9 o'clock hour. Um, oh, everybody put their names on Duck Race. Let me see if Duck Race is filled up, because we can run Duck Race if you guys want to. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Refresh. Oh yeah! Holy cow! Oh my god! Oh my god! We have like 100 entries in Duck Race. All right, let me let's run Duck Race, okay, guys, and then we'll clean it up, and then we'll do another what do you call it? Another giveaway later. Um, hang on. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a huge dump. Da, 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 da. Control C. All right, no more duck races. We're gonna do the next one. We'll clean it up. So let me go in here. Names, edit list. They can go do up to 1,000 names. Wow, done. Okay, so here we go, guys. Time for fun with Duck Race. We're gonna give away the Apex account. Set. You guys ready? There's 100 entrants in there. There's a lot of entrants in there. Duck Race, Duck Race, Duck Race. Sky Hunter. Kai Hunter wins. Are you there, my friend? Hey, John, nice to have you. Nice to have you. Kai Hunter wins. Okay, I will send him a note. We're not gonna, we're not gonna torture everybody. So Kai Hunter wins. Let me just write this down. Kai Hunter, and we're gonna clean up and. Okay, stop. Shut up already, please. Okay, so we're gonna export all these names. Okay, very good. And then we're going to refresh. And now, one more. No, I don't want to refresh. I want to. Oh, I know what I want to do. In delete. Okay. Yes. Okay. So now, whole clean new duck race for today before the end of the day. Oops. What happened here? Refresh. Wait. What happened here? Okay. All right. Is today 29th? No, today's what's? Oh, boom. Delete 14. Okay. Okay, now it's totally clean. No, no duck races. You guys are good to go. So enter the new duck race, and we're gonna do it like after the 10 o'clock hour. We'll do one more. Soul Chain, good job, man. I got you. I got you. I got you. We will be sending you the news. Okay, 9 o'clock. First zippy baby. Come on, give me the Z trade. 12 seconds left. The Z trade is forming. 6 seconds left. Let's go. Let's see if I'm right on this. Boom, we're in. All right, so we're in on the Z trade. Behind this 13 ATR, so I don't need to go 10. Let's see if we can resolve this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Rock and roll never forgets. Target is 34. Let's see if we can push this through here. Come on. Mid is around 16, 17. Okay. Okay. But see if we can resolve, or this might be a non-trade. Oh, look at this. It's going to kill me. Let's see if I can resolve this. Ah, this thing is killing me. What's my target here? It's 24. Am I the wrong one? No. Was it 75? I'm at 72. I want to be at 75. I was like, where am I? Okay, so I'm at 24. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Missed my target by 1 point. I'm gonna eat this trade. Super fast trading, and just really choppy, ugly trade here. Come back up. Ah, resolved. Resolved. We stayed in the green box. That was a shit ass trade, man. Wow, that was just really, really choppy trade action. But we did stay in the green box, and I did actually resolve this garbage. So that was good. That was good. Who stayed in that trade with me? Yeah, Soul Chain, you're a winner. You're gonna get an email. Don't worry about it. Richard, I think we sent it out to you. I sent Kathy takes care of all the send outs. She's in London right now, so she should have sent you stuff. If she hasn't, she'll send it to you soon. Don't worry, we'll be able to get it to you. Okay. You had to sell Z on 4 bars back on futures trading, or you could be if you're using CFD, you're going to get a very different result than you're using futures. But look at this! Look at this chop. Even this was just pathetically bad. All right, duck race filling up again. Everybody come in and join us for duck race. We are 20 minutes to the open, so maybe 10 more minutes of trade. Then we'll take a little bit of a break. I'll play some very annoying jazz music for you guys. I'll get another espresso, and then we're gonna get into the open, and then maybe, hopefully, I'm going to show you what I try to do to get the one and done. The big reversal Z trade between 9:45 and 10:15. We'll go through that process between 9:20 and 9:30. We'll take a look at those sample trades because those are really, really cool trades. The Z, when it shows a big reversal in that time frame, is like a 50, 60 point move monomaniacally one way, and that gives us the resolution to trade the eval. So I'm going to show you how I funded the accounts yesterday, and hopefully we'll try and do one today. Hey Haskin, how are you? Who else is here? Who's new here in the room? Somebody's here. John said he's here the second time in ever. Great, welcome. Have fun. Let me put in the dots explanation document so you guys can actually follow if you want to. The link is in the chat. Click that doc, and it's going to tell you everything that the dots does. Oh yeah. So, anyways, those of you guys who are on well charts, I'm really hoping we can get the light version on well charts, which has all the key scalping, signals. Because once we do that, we can trade well charts so much better and so much faster. All right, remediating the sell side block up there. We talked about this in London, how when we go from one wave to the next, we're always going to try and touch the ICT order blocks. And this one just takes out the ICT order block nicely. See, by the way, look at this. Oh. This is me. This is just my personality. And this is why I have such a hard time being a hold trader. But look what happened in this trade. Just think about this, guys. We had the Z upside. It went all the way through the box, just held the box, and now totally rallied. Had I had the patience of Job and the Zen of Buddha, it would have been just a super easy trade to the upside. But of course I didn't. And the price action here looked so much worse than it is here. But ultimately, the price action totally bore us out, right? This was, this is why, by the way, when you look at charts and you go, oh, look how easy the setup is. It looks so nice on the charts. This is exactly what people don't understand about real life. That to get to this point, you were like literally $1 away from getting stopped out. And there's no fucking way you would have been feeling good about it or even being able to hold your trade at this point if you didn't know that, because you don't know the future, you were able to hold that up there. Good morning. What time is it in Nairobi? Is Africa like 12 hours ahead of us? Is Africa like similar? I'm just thinking because of climate. Is it similar time frame as Dubai, like Middle East? Middle East is close to Africa, right? Okay, here's another perfect buy scalp for us, right? Nice, strong upward green slope, red triangle. 31 seconds left. We'll give it a shot. See if it wants to be a pop. A drop and pop. Eight, 7, 6. All right, we're in here. I want to be underneath here. And let's see if we can resolve it a little bit. Come on. I'm getting out. It's it may go up. I don't care. It kind of tested all the way down. I needed it to have popped up off the moving average, which it probably will. But I'm getting out mainly because I want to go get an espresso. So I'm going to leave you guys here for a sec. Watch the price action. We'll come back and then we're going to talk a little bit about the Z reversal trade, which is what I really want to share. Look at this. Of course, now it's going to go back up, but I don't care. That's the whole. My whole point is that price action is going to torture you all the time, and there's going to be 100 perfect trades, and if you're lucky to take 20, take 20 of them into profit, you're good to go. Like, no, you will never ever win every perfect trade on the chart because of this kind of torture. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Time for another espresso.
I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the trade. Boots in New York. Hey!
All right. This is like one of our favorite songs, right? Everybody loves this song. So price action doing absolutely dick all, as we say in New York City. Literally nothing happening. Vol is very, very tight. Although a little bit better than it was London. London, it was under 10. At least here, we're trading 13.8, so we could, try to squeeze out a few things. Looks like it was good that I got out of it, right? Like the upside trade just didn't do it, and then we rolled over and actually started to go negative slope. So this trade just did not work itself out. I was tempted. I mean, if you kind of want to trade this seriously, you buy the trade, you buy the dip, and then you buy you sell the recovery, which would have been the right thing to do. But I just don't want to. I don't really want to engage with the triangle trades too much, because we're already trading a lot beyond what I want to do, which is like 2 trades, a trade every half hour, kind of a structure. But here's what I want to show you guys. This is where there's some really interesting eval money to be made. And by the way, you could use this. Let me just go back to let's pick a date. I don't care. Let's go to Tuesday. Okay. So here's Tuesday. So here's what I want to show you. We're going to focus on the New York session. And okay, so here we are. So New York session, big vol, whatever news event is happening here. We're looking for the first opposite Z move, right? The first opposite Z move. Where does it happen? Right over here. Right over here. This is the 912, right? Now watch the verticalization. Which, let's say, I think I bought the 50s. Did I buy the 50s? I bought the 50s. So 50s, we need 3,000. To do 3,000, you do 4 contracts at 32 points each, right? I believe that. Is that correct? Let's make sure my math is correct. So 3,000 divided, 3,000 divided by 4, that's 750 divided by 20, 37. That's it. You need to make 38 points per contract. If you do 38 points per contract, it's 38 times 20 times 4 is 30,400, which is beats your commission cost and takes you into profit. So 38 points. 38 points is 38 times 4, 152. We actually use 156 sticks. So you need 38 points. Now watch what happens here in this Z blow up or Z melt up. You're in at 721, right? It goes all the way over to 41. So you don't quite make it. You hit like halfway mark, right? And that's because this is pre-market, and the volatility is still kind of slow. So okay, fair enough. Now we open up at market, lots and lots of volatility, and here I'm looking for the first down move, because remember, these are all up Z moves. I'm looking for the first down Z moves. So in here, I'm coming in here at 923, and the volatility here is going to be much, much larger, right? And I'm looking for, so it goes 41, goes 20 against me. It's a little bit of heat, and it comes all the way down. All I need is like 40 points, and I'm coming in at 926, and it comes all the way down to 875. So more than 40 points in 2 candles. In 2 candles, I am funded on this move. And there's 2 reasons why this happens. Because volatility during this particular time just explodes to 40, 50 points per candle. And because when you get the reversal candle, you have that continuity of 30, 40 points of continuity that ensures that you are good to go. And you can catch that move almost every single day, assuming we have we have some decent momentum move up, but decent momentum move down. If we're in total chop like we may be today, there may not be any opportunity. You just may not extend um, as far as we want it to. But generally, that is a super interesting, easy trade to make. And hopefully, we're going to get a chance to do that after the open between 9:45 to 10:15. If we get the reversal signals, we'll try to trade those, assuming ATR at that point is in the 30s or 40s. Everybody understand what I'm doing? You guys vibing me on that? Oh, hold on. 9:25. No, I'm not allowed to. I'm not going to trade the. It's a little tempt. It's just tempted. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Famous last words. See if I can just get a quick scalp out of here. Not supposed to trade 5 minutes before the open. I want to take the first trade after the 9:30, not before 9:30. Just breaking my rules, but what the fuck. Come on. Just give me something. All right, we're just gonna take this out. Fuck it. It was not, it needed to go in the first minute. Didn't go in the first minute, so we'll leave it alone. All right, now just waiting for the market open, and we'll see. We'll see where we're at. There's two possibilities here. So we have the trade in the 30-minute, the second 30-minute of the hour. Oh, look at this. As always, popping me after I wait. Or we kind of let this settle down a little bit and wait till the 10 o'clock hour to take our Z trades. But we'll see. So we are 2 minutes to the open. My impulse was kind of correct. It just didn't go my way quickly enough. But look at the vol. Like usually yesterday, even at this time of the day, we were around 22 vol. This is 15.5. Very, very, very little activity today. And remember what I said in London: the smaller the ATR, the less continuity there is. One minute to the open. Thirty seconds to the open, guys. Still very, very small volatility. All right. We're going to run the VWAP. Where's English today, man? I haven't seen English today. English, are we running the VWAP today? $15.9. Remember, usually on the open, we're above 20. So this is very, very late. All right, running through the VWAP. ATR expanding a little bit. Session highs, like the big resist is 30,200. And they might want to run that in the New York Open. We'll see. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take one of my eval accounts. We're going to take this on my eval account. A little bit late. And doom. Nice. At least that, a little bit of vol. So just scalping on my eval accounts here at the beginning. But this was sort of like, okay, the 930 trade had the Z. We trade the Z. Now, of course, we have now the interesting part. So this is where it gets interesting. If we get like 3 or 4 upside Z's, I'm going to be looking for the downside Z as my funding trade, as my size trade. Quickly up to the 20s, so volatility expands. This Tokyo high is 217. So this is it. This is basically, that's where we're at. We're probably going to try to run those within the next 15, 20 minutes. Downward Z. Wow. That's pretty unusual. Up and down within the next the first square. And it goes away. I have 2 of these things. Okay. Fresh New York high. But the trade is going to be here. It's going to be towards here if they want to run it. Now, slope is really, really steep to the upside. So if we get any kind of a red triangle trade here, definitely worth it for us to take it. Back to London high. And now just challenging Tokyo high, 217. Really ran it like I thought they would. $250 long? Which was that a typo? What did you mean to say, astrologer? New York high, Tokyo high coming up. Boom, boom, boom. ATR now up to 30. That's much more likely. So we're really, really pressed up. Wow. Everybody bought. Okay. So now we kind of wait patiently, maybe for like 15, 20 minutes, see if they want to reverse it. Or sometimes they want to reverse it right away. We'll see. Oh, you know what I want to do? Okay, while we do this, let's set up our special structure, which is 156 ticks take profit, no stop loss, baby. Market, save it, save what a preset, 156, no stop. No stoop, no stop, save. All right, and we'll apply that when and if we're ready. There it is up there. New York high takes out Tokyo high. Look at all the highs bunched up here. What do you guys think? We go higher, or we're going to start to? Oh, you made 25.50 on one and done at the open. Good for you. Oh, yeah. I mean, that worked. That worked too. I was thinking about that. Okay, here we go. I'm getting the red triangle, guys. I remember I said to you, I want to do the red triangle if it shows up. Let's give it a shot. Let's hope this isn't going to be a crash and dash, but let's see if I can get the red triangle here. Come on, baby. Broke the lows. 34 seconds left. Let's see where we go. Oh, now it goes to fresh highs. Oh, man. The buy was like right here. Should have bought the lows. Man. All right, we'll buy this for shits and giggles. We're in the eval account. Let's see if it's gonna play itself out. I don't want to be underneath this. The mid here is going to be 30. All right, I'll take the mid. Nope. All right, buying this red triangle here with a proper stop underneath this one here. And if it fully reverses, oh, is it a, do I have a, I have a reversal, guys. Do I want to change this? I want to change my accounts. Maybe we do. Let's go to my, let's go to this one, 44. Oh, shit, I'm late. Oh, damn it. NQ. All right, let's give this a shot. This is going to be 4. All right, let's see. Why? Why is this rejected? Where am I in? All right, I'm short 4 for this target. This is what we're looking for. Let's see if we can get a one and done on this. Oh, no, I'm on the micros. Why am I on the micros? Ah, fuck. What good is this? I thought I did the minis. All right. Sucks to do this on. Look at this. This is imagine this is 2,000. This would have been 2,000 my way. Now it's just going away anyway. It's okay. I wouldn't have funded me on the big one anyways. All right, let's get ourselves up. Get ourselves out. That sucks. Okay, doesn't matter. Wouldn't have funded me. Would have gone plus 2,000 though. Would have been a much quicker way to get to the funded level. 2/3 of the way to the funded level. But this was a little too early to try and trade this. All right, you know what we're going to do? News in 5. I don't think we have much news today. $37. So this is a body of this. We need like a. Oh, this might work. Let's see if this comes up as a Z shape. No, not yet. But definitely look at this. I'll Tokyo London High. It totally ran into a massive resist here at the 3,200 level. Let's see. Like if this gives us a sell signal, that might be a good sell signal all the way down back to the 30,000. Let's be patient. Let's see if we can get one. Yeah, we have jolts at 10, right? Not at 9:45. Vol is 37. It's pretty muted. Usually, sometimes it can be in the 40s, 50s now. So today is much more of a muted day. Let's see if we can get some movement here. We need the 94. Basically, wow, this might give us the vol. Why am I not getting the vol? 95, no. 75, no. No, we're not in any position. We're just waiting for a signal. We don't have any Z signals, any volatility breakout signals. It's if you notice, it's just basically churning all the way through between this 160 and 260 level. Upside, we took out the session highs above 200, but just ran into a big resist over there. So it's like, it's a question of whether do we bust out higher, maybe go to 300, or are the sales going to start coming in and start pushing it back down to 30,000? And we're just waiting patiently to get a signal so we can see if we can take it on one of our evals. I guess market is kind of stalling it. We're going to wait till it jolts. Chicago PMI is better. Again, my whole point, U.S. manufacturing renaissance. Consumer confidence comes in at 10. Just sitting here quiet, nothing. Yeah, S&P and Nasdaq have not been in sync for a long time because Nasdaq is really, we think Nasdaq it's been much more volatile. It's also much more like Dow has been sitting second record highs, and Nasdaq is just getting crushed because of rotation away from AI and everything else. So they're not synced up. They're like very distinct trades at this point. All right, we're chilling. But it was really interesting how they ran into a big wall right at the New York, Tokyo, London high, huh? Just thinking that all of the Z candle zones look like a Rothko painting. It's almost like modern art. I guess 10 minutes to the open, we're still. I mean, 10 minutes to the news, we're still just sticking around. Wonder if this is going to start flashing Z. If this comes down to 85, it will flash C. Wow. Wow. Really, really choppy price action, right? Ten more minutes to the news release. Oh, popping. Fresh New York session highs. Let's see if this holds. All right. What happened here? Why? What? Why did it execute this? Huh. Wait, what's going on here? This is so weird. It's giving me like just give me some really really weird um, stop on the retrace. Wow. All right. Well, this isn't going to work on this particular shot. Um, yeah. These trades work only when you have pure continuity, and we're just having one step forward, two steps backwards trades today. So, that's why we do it on the. That's why I buy the evals and give it a shot. 8. What is this? Wow, this is like just all over the place. We are through the 300s, right? So, yeah. All right. That took me out. That was a nice try. Oh, okay. Now I actually have a let's do like a fun trade. I'm going to trade this on the eval at actual small size, real size on this, on the assumption that oh shit. No, wait. What's going on over here? Why? Why is he giving me a stop filled? Why? Just such bullshit. What is going on over here? All right, that got done. But this is kind of like, it's annoying. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? The good part about this is just kind of gives me an interesting idea of how to trade the evals because on the evals we can really really stretch our stops and targets wide. We can trade for much bigger stops and targets. Like I just did a 200-point move on this one. The trade here was my classic. Hey, up by the red triangle. The stop is over here. Go forward with this thing. But now I can actually do it on size because it's on the eval size, which is fine. So we'll just we'll try to trade a little bit more of this on the eval size.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck this stopped me out. I had 0 stops on my NQ, and it like auto stopped me out twice. Some kind of bullshit thing in there that annoyed me on that other trade. No, we can't run the runaway until we're done with trading. Okay. If you're here for the giveaway, you can go away. We're here for trading. People here want to learn how to trade. That was just really annoying. I don't know why that stopped me out. I got to go try to figure out. I had no stop on the thing, and the NQ stopped me out and then put me back in the trade. Well, we obviously like fresh highs. But by the way, this also does set me up. I mean, I'm just wondering if I have to just maybe go. I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. I think I'm gonna have to do. The problem is when I go with 4 large entry, something in that system probably like says I'm over leveraged or whatever it is. So instead of doing 4 at one time, I'm gonna do 1 NQ at one time on my next. When I'm gonna get a red Z here, maybe in the next 10 minutes, maybe in the next 15 minutes, and that's going to be I think a pretty good reversal, like a reversal for the 30, 40 points that we need, because we've had a big move. So when we get the final, the volatility reversal, it should be good for at least some sell off. I mean, this thing could push 3,400 and then sell off down to 3,200. We just need 38 points of that sell off to make money. But I think what I'm gonna have to do is just go single entry on the structure so that I don't get stopped out. This was a nice buy too. Like a higher buy. I'm sorry, I kind of missed that. This was like a really beautiful classic buy the reds move here. So I sort of missed that, but we'll trade it later. Fresh New York highs. We finally did it. We broke out the fresh New York highs. The trade was to the upside. And had I had my NQ held, not get myself stopped out, this would have been I would have been funded on this move. So I'm kind of learning, I'm learning the tricks that these guys are running in terms of, how they try to sabotage you. So I'm going to adjust. All right, running all the way up to the 3,400. So now we just have to stay patient, because now you're very likely going to run the 3,400, consolidate a little bit, and then eventually there's going to be a break to the downside, and that's the trade I want to take for the one and done. Maybe this one. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Is Jolts out? Oh, looks like Jolts might be out. Is Jolts out? Consumer confidence. What's going on over here? NQ. Ah, shit, I'm late. Late. Sorry. I had the plan. Oh no, I'm four in. It did get me in at 4, but I'm late on the 4. So this is probably going to retrace me out and stop me out. Let's see. Ah, fuck. I should have been in here. This would have been 309. Wow. I came in just 10 points down. So I'm 1,000 in. 1,000 in. It's retracing me out. See? Retrace me out. I knew it was going to, you need the fraction. If I came in 17, 73, yeah, I would have had it. Just bad execution again. That sucks. I had the trade. I just got bad execution. All right, fuck that. That's the beauty of the this fresh account. Now let's see the guys. I'm going to try something just for shits and giggles. I'm basically going to bet. What? See, what is this with the stop filled? Why? Why is it stopping me out? There's zero fucking reason that should be stopping me out. See, it's stopping me out. Why? All right, let's do this to trade evade. I think there's something wrong here on this structure, and let's do it on trade evade. Something clearly can't do this on trading view for some reason. So let's just do this on trade evade. Let's see if this is going to work. Let's go over here to. Well, I haven't. So I'm short here. What are we short? 2. And now, fuck, I'm on the wrong one. All right. Okay, fine. Let's see where we're at. Let's see if this is actually doing anything on here. So I was just trying to basically short this red box, thinking that we kind of we're gonna retrace back into this is the high. It's just a punt. It's not even really a trade. But I don't care. I'm just fooling around with my funded. But I'm trying to figure out what my full position is on this thing is now. So let's go take a look at my trade evade. Wait, what am I? 51. Let's see if we can maybe get this done to 50. No, close. Close. Nah, it's moving up. Nope. All right. Unfortunately, I did not fully fund myself, but I'm $700 away, so that's pretty close. Um, it's pretty close to where I need it to be, and you know, there's it's not like I don't need that much more to try to make it. So maybe off screen I'll do it. But the idea was I thought that hey, if we start coming up, if we kind of we hit a top over here. Look at this, and I just basically held my position. So bottom line is clearly you can't do this through Trading View. There's something in Trading View that triggers an instant stop the moment you're coming in. The only way you can do this properly is run it through Tradeovate on a direct connection, and then manage it that way. Which is not it's still half a loaf is better than none. This is pretty close. We're $700 away from funding. So if I can get that funded, it'll be 2 accounts funded in 2 days on very, very simple structures. But it's still not what I really, really wanted to do, which is find the Z, find the Z to the downside. Now, having said this, by the way, this is a strategy that can still be continued, because now instead of having to go 4, I just need one. I just need one $35 target, $35 move, which is a $750 target, right? 750 will take me to 53. So now I can just trade one NAS off of a Z signal, down Z signal, and I could get myself on this. So maybe if we get a Z signal now, I might be able to get something done. No, I was just simply using one size instead of 4 size. That's all I was doing. But remember, every one of these particular trades doesn't have a stop, and it just has a target. So what happened is all my NASDAQ targets just hit really, really nicely, and they didn't quite hit because I didn't know where my NASDAQ targets were. They didn't quite hit to my 53,000 target, but they came close. Point being is, like, I'm only, like I said, one NQ contract away from getting done. And if I get a Z move here, I might be able to take it. We'll see. We'll give it another shot. Like Hanskin, remember, these are all eval accounts. It's not like I'm this is, you can gamble with sim money without really giving a shit, and they just try to figure out how to fix it, later. If this was, real money, you would never be doing this kind of stuff. I would never trust, my real account to Trading View trading. All right. We're starting to, the classic move here would be the Z move down to the ICT order block around 240, right? So if we can trigger a sell here into the 315s and down to the 240s, that would be the move. But so far, we're not having it just yet. Not yet. Okay. 30 seconds left. This might be a Z candle. $34 to $12. Nope. It looks bigger than it is. It's actually not that much volatility on this candle. Nope. No moves. All right. You know what? I have to eat, so I'm gonna run the duck race with you guys. And oh, look at this! Might get an up move. That would really surprise. Like, this would be like a really hard trade to take. If you get a up C move near session highs, like, every part of your body is going to scream, but no, this is gonna get rejected. But it probably would be a good trade to take because they might run it to 30,500. I mean, it looks like the bid is still pretty strong in the market. But that's a tough trade to take the other way because, your natural scream is like, we're at session highs, we're at 400. There's no way it's going to push higher. You know? It's at 393. All right. You know what? The market looks like it wants to consolidate for a little longer. And we will, I'll follow this. Let's see if maybe I'll get it. I get it funded later in the day today. Those of you guys, by the way, who are asking me about Apex and why would you want to do it when you got to pay the activation fees? Well, you guys are making a leap of faith that is the height of arrogance, which is that you believe that you're going to take one account and take it to fund it right away. When even in the best case scenarios, you see that it's like 1 out of 3 that goes to fund it, if you're doing a good job. So if you are like, the thing with Apex is, what do you care? Because the eval fees are so dirt cheap. Once you get, let's say you spend 3 evals and you actually get to the one funded, that's cheaper than paying for 3 funded up front. Okay, you're paying $300 effectively because each funded up front is about $100. So you spend $300 versus I don't know, $15 on each, like $45 on 3 plus 100. So it's 145. And if your odds are 1 in 4 or 1 in 5, then you really burnt $500 against basically $150. So that's why I really like the Apex math, because I don't assume arrogance that I'm going to be able to pass it through. That's why I like the math, but I'll leave it to you. Okay. All right. What are the dormancy rules for Apex funded? Oh, I think they're not. That's another thing is all these other prop firms have like ridiculous dormancy rules of like 7 days. You don't trade it for 7 days, they kill your account. I think Apex. I don't know, Ben. What's the Apex rules? Ben is my Wikipedia. I think it's like 180 days. You have like lots and lots of time to trade that account. Am I right? $50 every month, is it? I don't know. I'll double check. Actually, we can ask my friend Claude right now. Hang on. Let me just or actually, we can go to Gemini. They're just as good. What are dormancy rules for Apex funded accounts? All right, we'll ask. Let's see what Gemini says. Two trading days with $50 or more within every 30-day rolling period. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's just too, if you're trading actively, the inactivity evaluates this on a rolling 30-day consecutive. Figure out the window. The system looks at the 2 most recent qualifying days. Start counting days from the earlier of those 2 dates. Okay. So what does not count? Merely placing a trade, breaking even, or closing a day with less than. Okay. So, making 50 50, per day is like the minimum that we do trading scalping strategy, right? I'm running plus 100 in all of my accounts, so I don't think it's a big, and you only need 2 out of 30 days, I believe, so it's not really that hard to do that. That's much better than you don't trade for 7 days and you're blown out completely, which I find to be total bullshit. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I mean, look, the game is always cat and mouse, right? You got to play the game. But with our scalp rules, the game, we have the best possible edge we can play against the game, because we trade small, we trade tight, and we trade consistent, which is the hardest thing to do for everybody else. All right, guys, let's do this. Last chance for duck race. Let's do it, and we will. We'll give a few apexes. I gave already 1 apex away. Let's do 1 more apex away. Okay, let's do it. Let me see where. How many? What do we have on the back end here? Okay. All right. Awesome. So we don't have that many. This is actually good. You guys who hung out. There's very few, so there's going to be lots of opportunity here for you guys to win, as opposed to the last one where there was like 100 of them there. Let me put this in here. Just 1 sec. Let me just organize this. And we're going to make our own, guys. I'm going to make my own version of it. It's going to be a lot better, I think, because now that I know how to create these little things, we're going to make a wheel, all other stuff like that. Okay, wait, hold on. Edit list, set, names, edit list. Yeah, okay, done. Set. Okay, here we go. Small sample size today. Or the second account. Who's coming in? Who's that? Al3 by XO. Who's that? Identify yourself. Good job. Good job, Accurate. You were just in the zone today. Really, really nice. Who's AL3X0M at Gmail? Say hi to me. You got a minute to say hi to me, otherwise I'm gonna erase it again, and you're gonna lose the opportunity. That's you? Excellent, Alex. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we're gonna send you guys the codes, and everybody's gonna be in good shape. Let's see where we're at. Is nope. I was like, do we have an X? So, anyways, guys, I am off screen. I'm telling you this. If I have a chance, if I'm not in a meet, if I get a Z, I'm gonna run and gun it for, especially if I get a negative Z. I'm gonna run and gun it with 1 contract and see if I can get this one funded, and I'll let you guys know how it plays out. Okay. All right. Asia session tonight. CFD trading. I got all the tools. We're gonna trade for our friends at Ola. I have literally all the tools, much better trading tools than we have on futures, to let you trade directionally, day trade, scalp, anything you name it. Everything pre-programmed for you. So 1 click of a button does the whole strategy. It's going to be really amazing. So come join me tonight in Asia. Take a look at that. All right. If you guys are trading CFDs, everybody have a wonderful day. I see everybody tomorrow for second day of Scapathon. All right, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.